Alright guys, BLM here, back another live stream. I will say, I've been ready for like 5 minutes. I've literally spent that 5 minutes trying to create a fucking title for this stream. But whatever, we're here. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about. I mean, there's a lot of Traitors in particular. Obviously got the premiere Traitors. This is the right one, right? Premiere Traitors USA. We got 2 more episodes of UK. Survivor Michigan was actually good. That's a thing. What else was there? There was other stuff. I finished editing my Left Behind video, which probably no one cares about. By starting editing my ranking of every Big Brother player. That's something. Challenge happened. I forgot all that. The Paul Giamatti win. What was tonight? It was Critics' Choice Awards tonight, right? Stop watching UK. I'll catch up later. I thought the last 2 episodes were 2 of the better episodes of the season.
Hey there. Where you
Actually, I don't know. Episode 6 was kind of like whatever. Episode 5 though was pretty good. I thought episode 5 was like a legitimately good episode.
No, and if you don't need a ride, then get the hell out of here.
I mean, I barely remember episode 6 at this point though. But it's funny because like the structuring of episode 6 was the exact structuring as episode 3 of USA, and they both aired the same night. So that was funny. I literally watched UK episode 6 and then watched USA's episode 1, 2, and 3. So essentially, like over the course of one night, I watched 2 versions of the same episode.
We want to save.
But yeah, the preview, as in like the 30-minute thing, supposedly that review. I did not watch that. I'll probably just wait until the season starts. Yeah, Alan Wake. I will say, fuck. I really want to be playing Alan Wake. I don't really care about these responses. But yeah, yeah, Alan Wake 2 so far is fantastic. But I've only played like an hour and a half. It's with Sam Elliott, yeah, pretty much.
Looks like someone's got a bit of a crush.
Watching UK episode 6 was like watching US again. I mean, technically UK episode 6 aired first. And like I watched episode 6 first before US. Essentially what happened is I was so essentially I spent almost my entire Friday working on the Left Behind video. I finished that about like 10 o'clock or so, and then after I finished that I started watching Traitors US. Game of the year, I mean, we'll have to see. Yeah, Survivor Michigan was great. I'll say this was a like all-time great Survivor Michigan episode.
So where can we find this Don Corneo?
Which again, like, haven't been loving the season so far as a whole, but this episode in particular was really, really good. And yeah, kind of mind blown at how the vote played out. This is the greatest cast in Trey's history, probably. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I would say 0 duds, but yeah, obviously it's very good. Yeah, I don't know. I never heard of Phaedra before, but she's fantastic, obviously. Actually, let's look at the cast. I want to look at the cast of Traitors.
Play together, do your own thing, earn a little.
Because like I feel like there are people that I don't give a shit about, but like who are those people?
Thank you. Come on, Cloud. Let's go.
Okay, Deontay's fine, right? Shuri, like I don't give a shit about her. Peter Weber, like Pilot Pete, he's fine. CT's fun. I thought CT was fun. Poverty's great, obviously. Lars is pretty great. Janelle's great. Phaedra's great. Kevin? Who the fuck is Kevin? Like, we barely know Kevin. Like, he's literally just there to have his thing with Peter. That's all we know him about. But anyway, Tamra, she's also just kind of fine. Like, she exists. MJ, the only thing interesting about her is that she's targeting Dan. Dan's obviously great. Sandra is fine. Like, I'll be honest. Like, Sandra, like... it does feel like Sandra's being overshadowed on this season, right? It does feel like she's being under-edited. Because, like, it does feel like Sandra's, like, has a lot of influence there. But we're just, like, not seeing much of her. But... yeah, who else is there? Ekin Sue, I thought was pretty boring until this last episode. Let's see. Trishelle, yeah. Is fun. Bergie is fine. John Burkow exists. And the boots so far have been fun. By the way, mind blowing. Okay, again, like spoiler for Traitors. Obviously, I'm gonna be talking full spoilers. Which yeah, mind blown that fucking Bananas was the first boot. That was great. That was fun. But I didn't realize how old this cast is. Like Bergie's the only person younger than me on this cast. That's mind blowing. Sandra having braces, you think is affecting her edit? Probably. Phaedra's famous for lying on Candy and saying she tried drugs in R. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe she is born to be a traitor. I don't think this is indicative of. Oh, by the way, hit him up. Thank you for resub. I almost missed that. Thank you for 11-month resub. Holy shit. But yeah, I don't think the Trishelle thing, like the thing is like it's not great. It doesn't look great, right? And like I feel like just the overall like the fact that Peppermint was the first like voted out person, again, not a great look.
Not so fast, buddy.
But I don't think Trishelle's like a transphobe or anything for it. Like I think there were reasons to think she was a traitor, but also it's like obviously there's implicit bias probably there.
How about me then? Can I go in?
I don't think Will. Well, we know Will's not a player. But it's still cool that Will is on. Like I will say, I was trying to put Will into the title, but I just felt like it always like the title stream. I always felt weird. But yeah, so we got like an extra trailer today where like Kate is on, which we know that, and like she's gonna be a player. Will though is interesting. Where Will we know is not a player. He already confirmed he's not a player himself. But. What like I assume he's just gonna be there for hosting or something, right? But it's still interesting that he's there. I assume what happened is obviously they wanted Will. Will said no, but he said, "Hey, I'll show up as like a host or something."
First, there's Chocobo Sam.
I think Trishelle is a transfer, but she's definitely Karen. Yeah, I could see. Yeah, I would agree with that.
They're an eccentric bunch, to put it mildly.
Does Kate replace someone?
You should know they don't recommend just any
I think it was
enough to come knocking.
Duly noted. Thanks
was
for
a
the
replacement
info.
thing.
We'll be back soon.
But yeah, Shantharp on Shantharp's podcast that she did with Dr. Will around time the finale of BB25. He mentioned that I'm not going to be on, like, I'm not going to compete on a reality show, but I'm going to be making an appearance. And, like, my assumption, obviously, was, oh, this is the Big Brother Legend season that's coming up, or whatever. Or, like, whatever they were trying to do, which obviously we now know is Reindeer Games. Wait, what am I doing here?
If you're hell-bent on getting in, then go bother the truth.
Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, like, so I thought it was Reindeer Games, and obviously he never appeared on Reindeer Games, and I kind of forgot about it over time, that, oh, wait, yeah, there is another show that he's going to appear on. I guess it's the Traitors then? So, I don't know. Yeah, it makes you, like, what is he there for, though? Like, because, like, oh, Pink Rose, Kate replaced someone who quits. What's
Not really.
So that's the way it is.
Kate always knew she was going to be on. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I think, from what I understand, Kate was always meant to be on.
Right? Meaning
To where, like, maybe, like, again, if someone does quit, then, like, she might enter the game at that point. But from my understanding, like, she was always supposed to be on anyway. It just might be, like, that's the timing they decide to put her in, though. Thoughts on John Burkow? He's fine. Like, he's funny. Like, he's a funny character. He's terrible at the game, though, right? But he is a funny character. Yeah, I don't particularly like it, especially in a game like the Traitors. Like, it doesn't even make sense to have a player join late in a game like the Traitors. Okay, cool. I got a billion things there. Because at that point, it's essentially like, I don't know, it's just weird, right? Because, like, I guess, like, obviously they could be a faithful or a traitor. You're not going to really know. But just kind of like a weird dynamic to add to the game. And the thing is, though, is like, why even have her there? And I said this at the time that the, like, because we've known about this for a while that that Kate was coming. Like, it was like spoiled like months ago, and I talked about it then. But it's also like, why is she here? Like, she didn't want to be there the first time around. Like, why is she here a second time around? Like, of all the people to bring back, we'll bring back Kate.
Next time we'll
Like, I love great like Kate in terms of the dynamic that she brought in terms of like her fighting with Rachel and all that stuff. But like, I would rather have Rachel. Why isn't Rachel here? Like, Rachel would be more fun.
How can you be so sure Corneo will pick Tifa? You never
So, I
know.
don't know.
He might pick me.
It's whatever.
You really do want in, don't you?
Sure do.
Yeah, we'll Janelle reunion. If Janelle's still in the game at that point, we'll see. I mean, it does feel like the reality TV people, I should say the strategic reality TV people do have the majority right now. Like, it does feel like Sandra in particular seems to have a lot of control in things, and like Janelle seems to have like her group as well, like her allies. This doesn't matter. As a Kate hater, it's an L for you. I don't hate Kate, but I'm also like, why, though? Again, you'll have to see for those player rankings. I'll be honest, I don't fully remember, but I would expect them to be. Yeah, Janelle's not winning this season, 100%. I do wonder if Janelle knows about Dan, though.
That's why it's a trio, and not just
Like, if she knows Dan's a traitor, but it's like keeping him in.
Wait.
Because that is the move. I mean, the Traitors, like, is a game where, like, yeah, like, if you're faithful, the optimal strat is, like, attach yourself to a traitor that you know is a traitor, so that they don't murder you, but then, and, like, pretend to be, like, not in on, like, not, onto them, and then, obviously, vote them out at the very end.
That's cheating.
And that's the
Top
Walmart
contenders? Probably Phaedra would be my number one.
Still cheating.
Like, it's obviously weird because, like, multiple people can win, but I would say, like, if I were to pick one person to win right now, it would probably be Phaedra. Because, like, Dan obviously has sus on him. Like, while I think he could probably make it a few more rounds, I think he's probably a goner, like, by episode, like, 5 or 6, right? Like, Parvati... We'll have to see. Actually, I just realized something. I don't think Trishelle quits. But I guess that'll be spoiler to talk about why. But either way, I just realized that, like, something just clicked in my head of, like, why I don't think Trishelle quits. Either way, what's my opinion on Parvati writing a Dean and crossing out? I mean, it's obviously interesting. I mean, it's a bit too forward in my eyes. Like, it's a bit too obvious that, like, it's kind of like,
I guess they're closed right now?
like, because, like, it makes it feel like you wanted everyone to know that, right? Because, like, why not just, like, scrub it out entirely? Like, the fact that you, I don't know, it makes it feel like it's a ploy. Yeah, no one winning is a possibility as well. I guess that is the thing. I still think that's stupid, though. Okay, wait, where am I going? Wait, this was locked. Why was it locked? What did it say?
Why don't we try looking for another one of
Oh,
the trio?
okay. I guess I just can't do that one right now for whatever reason. Wait, what? What is this? It's not college Survivor season if fucking those people, but like obviously it's a like a homemade version of Survivor. Is it done? Let's see. Like, who won? Was it anyone of note? I just want to see what the final results of this was. Yeah, whatever. It'll be a pain. Anyway, I'll check it out eventually. Yeah, Dan's been fun. I mean, Dan hasn't lost a step, I don't feel like. And the thing is, like, he's doing the same thing, right? He's doing the same thing that he's done on Big Brother, but now on the Traitors. And the issue is that, like, the Traitors is, like, a different game, especially with the meta involved. Like, I think if this had been Season 1, I think there's a world where Dan could get away with what he's doing. I think the issue is that we're, like, not in Season 1. I don't think Dan is starting to do the reputation. I don't think that most people know who he is the thing. But like when you look at the people that are targeting him, it's Larsa and MJ,
Let me handle this.
where it's like
You wait out here.
they don't know who he is. Like had it been like, and to be fair, Trishelle mentioned him, and Trishelle was someone that does know who he is, and like if that were the case, then like I would say yeah. But no, I don't think he's being targeted due to reputation. I don't think most people know who he is. I think it's just the fact that he's so quiet. And like that's something we see him in Big Brother do. That's what he did in BB10 as well. He's like play this like innocent, quiet guy. But on a game like the Traitors, again in a social deduction game, like the meta of social deduction games is the person who's quiet is the traitor usually.
Is there a honey boy or girl whose company you desire?
Yeah, that I did find that funny. I did put that in my notes that Phaedra did say Dan won Big Brother twice, which is like,
Now, are you the one who made the appointment, sir?
you might as well
Your
have.
name?
We don't have an appointment.
I see.
Parvati said in her interview that she wanted to be a faithful, but they spliced it up to say that say traitor. That's interesting. Why would you want to be a faithful if you're someone like Parvati? I feel like that's just not fun.
He can spare that.
Like I feel like if you're someone that has the cutthroat like nature to you, like why even want to be a faithful? I feel like that's just not as fun. Less pressure, risk of being targeted. But then why the fuck are you there then? I don't know. I just think it's more fun to be a traitor.
I guess that's that then. Oh well.
But Ian didn't like that. The question is Ian watching? I think part of the murder. I've been thinking. Wait, actually, who's in the room? Actually, let's. By the way, I did get fucking Peacock. I wasn't going to, but then I was like, fuck it. I want to watch this like right away. Wait, did they fucking sign me out? God damn it. But who was in the room at the end? Was Sandra in the room? That is my question. Because if she was, I think I would lean Sandra. But I don't know if she was in the room. Okay, I'm trying to go back to the episode. The room at the end. No, Sandra's in the other room. Okay. Wait, actually, let's see. Alright. Fast forward. Okay, get off the fucking confessional of Parvati, please. Okay, so it's MJ, Janelle, Trishelle is there? Okay, it's hard to get a fucking, like, full view of this room. Like, the thing is, I don't... Like, my first instinct was Bergie. Yeah, I don't think Sandra is in this room. So, it probably isn't. But the thing is, she wanted to do MJ, and she said she couldn't. Like, that was the entire thing, is that she said she couldn't do MJ. So, like, she's gonna do someone else. Yeah, like, my first instinct would be Bergie, but then, like... Can't spoil it for the, future scenes from episodes or other. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw Bergie in the next time on. Which, like, wouldn't make much sense, you wouldn't think? If he's, like... Because I think it was at the next challenge. Trishelle. I don't know. Who else is there? Tamra? Maybe Peter's there, but I don't... Actually, this who has the shield this round? Is this the round that Peter has the shield? I think it is, right? How does that work, by the way? Like, is it just whoever they murder? Like, if the person that they give the thing to has a shield and they just, like, don't die? Yeah, he does. Okay, him, Janelle, and Tamra has one, too. Who's that? Ekansu is there. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. And why'd you kill Bergie? I mean, the thing is, like, they don't, like, seemingly, at least according to the episode, they don't have much time. And they're just, like, trying to get anybody at this point, but, I don't know. Oh, is that how that works? that there was like a funeral where they find out who died. I assumed that they were just gonna do the typical murder thing of like find out at the next breakfast. UK Twitter is upset because fan favorite Diane grabbed the chalice. Did she? I actually don't even remember the end of UK episode 6. Is Diane fan favorite? Like straight up, I just do not feel that invested in UK. And like I mentioned this last stream where I was like, I don't know if it's because I'm like just kind of a bit like there's just too much Traitors right now. And I like watching Traitors USA. I'm like, no, that's not it, because I fucking love the Traitors USA. And to be fair, I know the people from Traitors USA, which is obviously like a major reason for it. Like I'm a lot more invested in like Dan and Parvati than I am in these like nobodies that are on UK. But like I really just don't feel like UK has like made me care about these people at all. Like when looking at the UK cast, I don't give a shit about any of these people. Actually, I'm gonna literally look up the UK cast right now. Yeah, and like even then, yeah, like I don't even know Phaedra. I really like Phaedra. Like Deontay seems like a great guy. I'm trying to think of who else I don't know. But anyway, it's like I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. UK just doesn't click with me, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's like I'm looking at the cast. It's like fucking Diane's fine. Ross is boring. Fucking Miles is okay. Paul is kind of dull. Harry's kind of dull. What's his name? Anthony was fun, but he's gone. No quiz will be next Sunday. Okay. Actually, Ekin-Su could be a good murder. Actually, that'd be kind of funny, right? For Ekin-Su to be killed after the fight with Janelle and everything. Actually, like I'm looking at this. Who the fuck is Evie? Like, who is that person on the Traitors UK? I legitimately don't even know who that person is.
Okay, Cloud. Let's see what you're made of.
Oh, is this
After that, we'll talk.
Is this the deaf one or no?
Which course will it be?
I have no clue. Yeah, we'll probably do a draft tonight. No, Charlotte is the deaf one, right? I don't know. Yeah, again, like who the fuck is Molly? Or is Molly the deaf one? She's a disability model. Either way, whatever. Like, yeah, UK exists. Should I do luxury? Whatever. Challenge reunion filmed in Amsterdam. Yeah. Was there anything notable from that? Well, actually, not USA. All Stars 4. Gamer says it's in March, which should be fun. So it's kind of close. Again, love that I'm talking over this scene. But yeah, that should be fun. Also, we're getting some 40 news now. On like who isn't on 40 at least. And like people that have been contacted. Which is interesting. I mean, like there's definitely some people I expected to be on that aren't. Or like that I expected to be in the running that don't seem to be. So that's kind of cool. But also there's also the obvious people that I don't want. Like Tori and Casey and people like that.
Everything.
Wait, who is Charlie? Who is Charlie? Did I even see a Charlie? Who the fuck is Charlie on the Traitors? By the way, also, I look back at the cast of season 1. I was like, who the fuck are any of these people?
How was it?
Oh, is Charlie the? Okay, no, Charlie's the. Okay, yeah. But yeah, like
maybe not ever.
Like I was what was happening? The guy from there was a guy from Traitors UK season 1 that like got arrested for like attacking a waitress or something. And like people were talking about, oh my god, he was such a dick. Like what a terrible person, everything. I was like, I don't remember this person. Who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, like all the comments were talking about, oh yeah, he was so bad. He was such a like terrible person. I was like, yeah, I don't remember who this person is.
I think I've seen everything.
But wait, where am I going?
Tell me what you want, and we'll take it from there.
But yeah, maybe I should rewatch UK season 1. I kind of want to be honest.
You're
So
one
I
of the
might do
trio,
that.
right? I want to get into Corneo's next
Dan
audition.
should have been murder.
And
Should have
why in
murdered
the
Larsa
world
over
would you wanna do
Marcus.
that? Okay.
I don't know.
Really?
Maybe.
But
Maybe
you
not.
cannot
I don't think it
do
really
just
really
that.
mattered. Like Marcus was
Huh?
coming for him.
I could never send Corneo a candidate wearing such a plain-looking getup.
Like I think both of them would have
All
been
my
coming for him
positions put the
anyway.
trio into question.
I don't think it really mattered
Is
much.
something wrong with my outfit?
Better game. Will BB7. Dan BB14. Dan BB14.
It's alright, I guess.
Not by much. I mean, by a decent amount. Fuck me, dude. I think by a decent amount. I think Dan's BB14 game's a lot better.
Sorry, I'll stop.
Issues win equity,
So,
obviously,
what
but
should I do
obviously
about
that
the
was just a
outfit?
cast that was never going to give him the win anyway.
just leave that
Imagine
to
if
me.
Tori was in Naruto third season. That would.
Fabulous. You look like a
God, I mean, to be fair, I
model.
still wouldn't like Tori. I didn't like Tori even before. She was like this really big presence, but still.
But don't worry. It's obvious you can't.
Like even
afford
from
a
her
outfit
first
that
season, I
can
didn't like
replace
Tori.
that. So listen, I have an idea.
But yeah, like especially now, I don't
There's
like
an
Tori.
underground coliseum in this town. Up
Tracy's
for a
ranking
fight
after
club.
this season, after USA 2, potentially.
Because I'm getting you into that arena.
I'll probably do it somewhat soon.
I'll transform Aerith into a drop-dead gorgeous beauty.
I should play through the first episode of Life is Strange, kind of make you follow the game again. Well, that's cool.
For the person who got you in.
I'm really
So,
debating over
what do you
what
say?
I'm gonna do next year for game retrospectives.
That's what I like to
Because it
hear.
kind of bothers
You
me.
make
Like, so I
sense.
said that I was gonna say,
You're already
like,
letting
because
fight us
I said
inside.
I want to
You
do.
should hurry.
I'm gonna do
Run
one,
along.
only one of the 3 big retrospectives I want to do next year, which was between Life is Strange, Last of Us 2, and Witcher 3. And I think I was gonna go with Life is Strange. However, after making the Left Behind video, I'm like, fuck. I think I need to do Last of Us 2. Even though it's gonna be like such a ridiculous like project, I feel like that's the one I need to do. But I also still want to do Life is Strange, so I still might do both.
Nothing good.
But I
I
don't know.
wouldn't expect a fair fight in this town.
I
Think
forgot
we're
how
doing it
good
all?
Brains vs. Bronze
That's one
Endgame
thing
was.
I'm
Yeah,
definitely
it's
sure
very
of.
good. Yeah, I haven't finished Will Neff's watch through of it, but I'll probably do that tomorrow. But he did finish it yesterday. Which is, it's funny how like he started a season loving Haley, and now like hates Haley. I do find that funny. And I do find it funny he was talking about how like, oh, George's game has been flawless. It's like, has it? Like I agree that yeah, I would vote George over Haley, but I mean like the call George's game flawless was funny. And like the more and more I watch Will Neff, the more I'm like he'd be terrible on Survivor, right?
I hope you know.
Like not even like I'm not even talking about like game wise. Like I'm just talking about like entertainment wise.
Yes, the two of us are a team.
Like he'd just be such a frustrating player to watch, right?
I won't let anyone else find my promise for me. That includes you, mister.
What is this post? Oh, bananas. Hey Dan, your mom's a hoe.
Head to the waiting area down below.
That's funny. But yeah, like he was like talking like about how like, oh, this is so stupid for George to vote out Kara at the Final Four, and like for Kara to vote out George and stuff. And then he like talks through it and then realizes, oh, it's actually not stupid, but you shouldn't be a rat. You can't vote out your ally because that means you're a rat and everything. It's like, fuck off.
I wonder how many people are fighting.
Floss is a strong word, yeah.
Hey, you're not nervous, are you?
Nope.
Would Will Neff be a non-misogynistic
You're even
lead?
more quiet than usual.
Probably. I think that's probably a good way to look at it. I mean, like, I think he... And too, for Lee did have some strategy to him, too, right? Like, I think Will Neff does have strategy. I think the issue is that I think he is going to be blindly loyal to his, like, #1 ally. Like, he's going to make an alliance, like, day one, and he's just going to stick with that person the entire time. Like, never go against them, ever. Even if he knows he's going to lose at the end, he'll take him to the end. Yeah, Jag, I think maybe that's a good comparison. That he would play the game like Jag. I mean, I assume that's a joke, right? Like, there's no fucking way that's actually like a serious remark he's making. But okay, it is like, I don't know, it is funny to me at least. I mean, like, gamers just been like revealing stuff here and there on Twitter. Like, there is the early pointless speculation thread, but it's not like really that up to date with like what gamer has been saying on Twitter. Yeah, that's the demo post. Which, like, also, by the way, Leroy is on. I love how, like, we haven't talked about that. That's something. But yeah, the gamer's just making a lot of, like, comments here and there about, like, people being on, people not being on. Like, Ossoff supposedly didn't get called. Okay, well, Emmanuel didn't get called, which is shocking to me. But also, thank fucking God. But, who else was there? There were some other people.
Ouch, what happened?
Wes isn't going to be on, I know.
Just needed a little scratch.
Yeah, Wes. Who else was there?
I signed up for the preliminaries.
I'm not sure, like, can Bananas even be on? And, like, CT? How's that work with Peacock? With them being on Traitors? Like, how long does that go? Their exclusivity. But then, like, CT was on Battle for New Champion, but was that filmed before? I don't remember. That was filmed before or after Traitors. Also, by the way, something interesting is that supposedly Traitors Season 3 is going to film at the same time as Challenge 40. So that's going to be something. Yeah, I guess that, like, well... But she was still on Big Brother, what, like 6 months after it aired?
Ready?
I'm trying to think, because, like... Yeah, does it only matter when it airs? I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, I mentioned that they really want Emily, which, like, that's whatever.
Try not to get yourselves killed.
Like, I don't really... Like, she's not that interesting TV-wise, but she is a good competitor, so it's like... Eh. And it's like, like if she was on like every season, I'll be like, why the fuck do we have? Like she'll be like, if she was like Casey, then I'll be like, why the fuck is she here? But like, considering she's like barely ever on, I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, her being on this season, why not? Yeah, that was the thing with Janelle. She can do reindeer games because the contract with Peacock. Yeah, is it just until the finale then? If that's the case now, yeah, it's fine. For like CT being on 40. I've not watched Game of Trust. I might watch it. I don't know. Somewhat soon. I don't know. We'll see. I would say like, well, like, was it next week is the finale, right? Maybe I'll watch it next week. Like, I'm not watching it... Well, I wasn't watching it, like, since last stream because of the Left Behind retrospect. Get done. Now, I'm working on the Big Brother player ranking. I really want to get done kind of as quickly as possible. So, and also, like, I have other stuff to, like other streams and stuff that I do want to watch. So I'll probably just watch those things, put those things in the background while watching that, or while working on that. But I think maybe after I'm finished with that, that's when I'll watch Trust. Or whatever the fuck I think the show's called. How hard is it to edit? Not... Well, it matters what I'm editing. Like, basic, like, Survivor or whatever videos, not that hard. Video game videos are harder. Especially, like, the Last of Us and Left Behind videos. Like, I put, like, a bit more work into those. Than my, like, just general game retrospectives. Where I do a lot of, like, get stuff from other sources. Outside just that one specific game. So, it took a bit longer. When we're doing draft, probably somewhat soon. I did not watch Deal or No Deal Island. How was it?
The rules don't make sense.
Yeah, true.
How hard is it to play the player ranking? It's actually like not like the prep was difficult. Like not difficult, it's just time consuming. Because like obviously like I need to. Actually, I still have it up, don't I? Okay, so like the thing is like editing the like audio and stuff. That's just like a normal video. It's like the rest that like having to set up all these like title card thing, like all the like names and then the pictures and number, all that stuff. Like that's more of the pain. And like I'm only on part 1, obviously, so I've only done 72 of them. But I'm gonna have to do fucking 240 more. Like that's the thing that takes longer. Well, it does take longer, but that's the thing that takes like more than like a normal video, I should say. But it's not like that bad realistically. But yeah, I'm up to 267 in the editing right now. So I've gone through what, like 45 people, I think. Yeah, we're doing B names. That's what we're doing for the draft. What am I doing right now in game? Lauren is the greatest traitor of all time, obviously. I barely remember who Lauren was, but yeah. Watch Wonka and Aquaman 2 today. What a combo. How was Wonka? I know Aquaman 2 was supposed to be bad, but I don't remember how Wonka was supposed to be. Oh, really? So both... who was it? Mariah and Johnny Fairplay? They're out already? No, I haven't not talked about Chicken George yet. Or I haven't edited through Chicken George yet. 267 is Monet from BB12. Actually, who's the next person I'm going to edit? JoJo. Thank God. I'm at fucking JoJo. Yeah, who have I talked through already? Jacob, Willie, Jen, Megan, Scott, Luke. I'm not going to go through everybody, but... I've talked about Mike Dutz already. Talked about Pooch. Jody and Glenn. Neil. I talked about Neil. Neil was the shortest. Like I can't imagine someone's going to be shorter than Neil. I literally talked about Neil for 17 seconds. No, I have the thing in front of me. Like I have the like the Premiere, whatever. I have Premiere open, so it's literally right in front of me. But to be fair, I would have remembered that anyway. I did remember who the last person I edited was. I wouldn't have remembered like literally everyone else that I went through though. But again, this is just part 1, which it's going to be shorter than the other parts, which is kind of annoying in retrospect. Because like part 1's only 72 people, and also I barely talk about these people. Like literally, like the longest person I've talked about so far, I think is Mike Lebinsky, which is like 1 minute and 3 seconds. It's not even that long. Like most people here is like 40 to 50 seconds.
Won't be so easy.
Ready
to rock?
Which is like weird because like I'm obviously gonna get to like part 3 where I talk about people for like 3 minutes. So like I think in retrospect maybe I should have structured these videos differently, but I don't know how I would have considering the number of people. Which is the kind of annoying aspect of it, because like I wanted to be 4 parts, and I wanted each of the parts to be relatively equal. But again, like ideally part 1 would have had more people in it than the other parts, but I guess it is what it is. What font do I use? Well, it matters what video, but like for Big Brother and stuff, it's Impact, which is the most generic fucking font you could pick. I forgot why I did. I think it's because that's the font they use in the diary room, if I remember right. It's something like that. I'll transfer our cast list, maybe an extra video. It is technically, but I believe it'll probably... the thing is, like, I don't know when we're getting the full BIOS and stuff. Have we? We haven't, right? The thing, like, it's essentially an extra video, but it probably will come out in a normal slot. Unless we get the cast in, like, a random time, but, like, it's, yeah, like, it's currently scheduled as a Thursday video, so it is currently scheduled as if it's an extra video. But I think what will happen, like, in an ideal world, I would release it January 24th. Like, that would be my ideal date. Because right now, that's where my Life is Strange episode ranking is. Which, obviously, I don't think that video is going to do that well. So it's like, I think it's, like, easy to kind of, like, bump that and then make that video an extra video. I think that'll be better. How long was Cody's segment at 3:12? I mean, I wonder. Who's Neil? And there we go. I much prefer listening to me bash. But the thing is, like, the people that like are truly terrible, there's not as much to say because like they're not in the game as long, right? Like that's why like a lot of these like segments are shorter too. It's because like even if I like because like I was like thinking about this of like, am I going more in depth on the people later on, or am I like just simply still talking about the same things, just less to talk about? And I think it's more so the latter. I think there definitely are people like very early on that I could have expanded a bit more on, because I do think my initial like thought coming into the video was like, fuck, I really need to like rush through some of this or also go on for forever. And then by the end I just like kind of didn't give a shit anymore. So I do think like, especially like some of the like very very early people I could have talked a bit more about, but I'm also like not gonna redo it at this point. But like someone like a Megan Louder, I could have expanded more about, or
Contenders, please
let's see. The thing is, like, what's funny is like Holly is someone that I thought like I talked about Holly pretty well. Turns out I've only talked about her for 41 seconds. I don't know how that's the case. Or like, I thought I like explained like I explained everything like well enough, but yeah, it's only 41 seconds. But Janelle has the shield, so Janelle wouldn't be murdered anyway.
Well, of course he is. I did give
how to
him
rank the Traitors in terms of winning chances? The current ones: Phaedra's 1, Parvati 2, Dan 3.
More than a few times.
So if half the people in this town.
Bella's getting 5 minutes. I already talked about Bella. Like Bella's like less than a minute. I mean, like everyone is less. Like almost everyone's less than a minute at this point.
One of these
Bella, I think, is like 45 seconds. 47. So the people that talk about the longest so far are Mike Lebinsky, Luke Valentine, thank fucking God. Who is that? Lori, for some reason? Oh, wait, actually, no, Lori is the person I talked about the longest, I think. Wait, okay, I talked about Lori longer than I talked about Mike Lebinsky. Amanda Craig I talk about for a decent chunk of time for some reason.
I thought you'd be happier.
Monet is actually decently long
But you
for
know,
this video.
we've made it this far. I'm sure we can handle anything they throw at us.
Pooch I talk about for over a minute, so that's also a longer one. How long is Jacob? 48 seconds. That's about the average.
Cloud and Aerith.
Oh yeah, Lori BB3. I haven't gotten to Lori BB5 yet.
Please make your way to the gate.
Apparently switched too early. Oh yeah, I did see that. Supposedly like they don't like that. Yeah, so Game Shark or whatever, the new Game Shark like said that, oh yeah, we're releasing for Switch in September, but like they claim that like, oh, that was just like an estimate. They don't actually know a date. But anyway, like I would expect it to be this year. September does feel like a weird time though. Like I would have expected it to be like October or November. How I talk about Luke for so long? Mainly me saying that he would have gone home anyway if it wasn't for the fact that there was the twist to keep him safe to begin with. And then what was the other thing that I talked about? Oh, the Phalanx. I mentioned the Phalanx 5. Thank God. Obviously had to mention the Phalanx 5. Amanda Craig had sex with an icon. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, none of these other women had sex on Big Brother. Do I agree with the Dan is a bad traitor accusations? Like, online, people are saying Dan is a bad traitor? I would, like, kind of disagree. I don't know. It's like, the thing is, like, he's fine. Like, he's not, like, making any, like, blatant mistakes. He's just, like, kind of falling, like, I don't know. It's like, I mean, this is, like, the same issue of, like, Paul. I feel like on UK, well now UK season 2. But like too far, Paul is more insulated. Where I think maybe that's more of a criticism of Dan, is that Dan should be like better insulated in the game. But like with Paul, that's also a thing of like, yeah, like he's being called out because of how, like, he's not necessarily playing it poorly. It's just that like the meta like is in a way where like you should expect him to be a traitor. Yeah, the cast of UK2 is also dumber. But again, like, what is the mistake Dan has made outside of, I guess, just being quiet? Like, even that, like, Paul, I think, has actually made mistakes. Like, Paul, like, sending himself down, into the jail thing. Like, that was fucking stupid. To where, like, I don't get how, like, everyone just doesn't know that he's a fucking traitor. Like, it's ridiculous to me that, like, just no one, like, it only seems like Jazz, the only one that, like, is, like, fully in on him being a traitor. The Survivor YouTubers are defending him in their Traitors coverage? I mean, wait, what Survivor YouTubers are they even talking about? And also, why would Survivor YouTubers defend Dan? Like, wouldn't it be Big Brother YouTubers?
My condolences.
Has Sam from AU played the best Traitors game? Not really, right?
I was looking forward to a little.
Like, I think he's like one of these like definitive, like, oh, his cast is like so fucking dumb that they weren't able to catch on to him. Where like he was making like very blatant mistakes. It's just that like people just like didn't pick up on it for whatever reason. I'll be doing any drafts tonight. Your internet on your computer shit. Well, that's not good.
And now, I believe I have a
Alex is straight.
Sorry.
Yeah, I would say those are the top two. I think we've talked about this before. I think the debate there would be that obviously Cherie was a traitor from the very beginning, and it's a lot harder to do that than Alex, who like only became a traitor halfway through. However, I think the thing I would like lean more so towards Alex is that Alex's like game was a lot more like natural. Where like Cherie, I think a lot of the reason why certain people didn't go for Cherie is because they had outside the game connections to Cherie.
You still have one fight left.
To where I think that benefited Cherie to a degree at points. I still think I would lean Cherie, especially because like she didn't bank on those relationships at the end. It's like if she had gotten to the end of like Stephanie, and like that was one of the people she tricked at the end. Then I'm like, okay, that's kind of lame. But like she got to the end of Andy and Quentin, two people she didn't even know coming into the season. So, yeah, I think at the end of the day, I would say probably Cherie, but it's close between two.
Greedy bastard, scum-sucking piece of shit-festering asshole!
What a scene there. And to be fair, like if they voted again, they probably vote out Quentin, right?
Corneo's the one who makes the rules.
Mike was fine. Mike was good. I'm surprised. I can't believe Mike got away with it.
This is the last one.
Like not as dominant as Cherie or Alex. I don't think. Like he kind of like hoodwinked someone at the very very end. But like played like his game was like seemingly a losing one for like the entirety of it, and then he just somehow got away with it at the very end, which is mind blowing. But it wasn't like Alex or Cherie who had like just everyone snowed the entire time. Yeah, Hoodwinked. Again, my favorite movie of all time, Hoodwinked. Negative 55 Celsius? That's ridiculous. Like that, yeah, that's insane. What is this? Can I just prove that's what Cherie did last season wasn't as easy as she made it look? Be more impressive when you know that Reza blew up her spot due to production error. Actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a thing, right? Yeah, that we did hear about that about Reza. Which, yeah. Like I don't know the exact story behind it, but I do remember hearing that yeah, Reza. There was something about Reza having like had interfered with something. Who's gonna be recruited halfway on the trip? I mean, like, is anybody? Like, do we know if anyone would be recruited? You're watching X Factor UK. Why? Why are you watching that? What's really good? Well, that's cool. But like, why are you watching that? I just find it weird to think about like people going back and watching like talent shows, like old talent show seasons. Because that's something I like legitimately never thought about until like I realized like my dad had been watching like old clips of like Got Talent shows. I'm like, why the fuck are you watching this? And like made me think like, actually, yeah, like are there people that go back and watch like old seasons of like X Factor and American Idol and stuff like that? Like watching clips I can like understand, but like also it's like, why the fuck is he watching? But like I can understand that. But I'm like, I just find it weird like to think about like, yeah, like people going back and like watching like a full season of American Idol, like watching American Idol season 3. Like that would feel weird to me, but I don't know. Simon trashing singers is funny. I guess that would be fun actually. Like when he actually like was a dick. Most of them think they're actually good singers, but they suck. Oh, here we go. Hell House. Let's see how quick this is on New Game Plus. Okay, it still is. Yeah, this is still gonna take a while. Fuck. I'm like MasterChef. I can I don't know. I feel like to me there's like a different. Like there really isn't, truth be told, between like something like MasterChef and stuff like that than like something like American Idol. Maybe it's the like voter aspect of it. I don't know. Like something feels different of like watching like America's Got Talent and like American Idol and like stuff like that than yeah, like something like MasterChef, Top Chef, stuff like that. And like I think maybe that is it. It's like the fact that those shows, like the talent shows, are like fan voted and everything, and you would think that's like an integral aspect of the show is the like who's gonna win in terms of like the public voting of it all, which like obviously that part of it is done. But I don't know. It just like feels weird, even though it probably shouldn't be. Because like also it's like I guess like it's like not that different from like people going back and watching like BBUK, right? Which like to be fair, I haven't done, but like I wouldn't be opposed to at some point in my life, maybe we'll see. But yeah, I guess it is like a similar thing to that, right? Where it's like obviously, yeah, you can't actually influence the show anymore. Like it's a show based around like how, and like I guess it's like not that different from watching BB1, right? I guess that would also be like a similar thing. So you don't watch Big Brother? Well, I mean, you're probably better off. What I think Will's gonna do under it? I mean, like, I assume it's just some sort of hosting role or something. Either that or maybe, like, I don't know, could he be, like, a coach? Maybe? Like, put in there to, like, because, like, he said that he's not gonna play. So it's like, could he be in there to, like, kind of, like, guide people and, like, say, hey, oh, did you pick up on this or whatever? But that would feel like too production influence-y, right? So, like, I feel like, I don't know, it's probably just, like, some sort of hosting thing. I was a big David Cook fan back in the day. I remember I used to listen to his albums, like, his, like, future albums a lot, too. I fucking love David Cook. Which, yeah, I used to watch American Idol back in the day with my parents and everything. I think that was probably like one of the last seasons I actually cared about, though. Actually, let's look this up. Let's look at fucking American Idol seasons. I'm trying to think, like, what was the last season I actually watched? Okay. I think I watched up until Philip Phillips. Yeah, I think that was the last season. Actually, I don't know. Like, there's some people after that I feel like I recognize. I think. Like, I didn't watch the I've seen like clips here and there of the reboot, but I haven't watched the reboot. And then like, yeah, I feel like the Phil Phillips season is probably the last one I actually cared about, or like not cared about, but like the last one I actually like watched and like knew most of the results for. I feel like season 12 though, like I know of Candace Glover and like Angie Miller. It's like I feel like I know of those people, but I don't really remember it particularly well. But yeah, up until season 11, I feel like I actually watched all those seasons. And I have like no memory of season 1, even though like I probably was there when it was airing. I remember like Ruben versus Clay. I remember that. I remember when Fantasia won. I remember I was a big Bo Bice fan. Who else was there? Taylor Hicks as a person. Yeah, I was big on David Cook. I liked Adam Lambert. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of where I was. Kelly Clarkson and Jennifer Hudson. I don't know, I was never a big Jennifer Hudson person, but I'm also like a big Kelly Clarkson person either. The J-Lo season? I'm pretty sure I did. I don't remember who was host for what seasons, but I'm pretty sure I watched seasons of J-Lo. I just feel like Dr. Will is allergic to playing social strategy. Because again, I feel like Dr. Will cares a lot about his legacy, right? I feel like Dr. Will, like, is at this point where, like, he just doesn't want to, like, have anything, like, he obviously tries to pretend like he doesn't care, but I feel like he actually does really care. I don't remember Philip Phillips particularly well. I feel like he was fine. I don't remember, like, loving Philip Phillips. Haley Reinhart. Oh yeah, James Durbin. I really like James Durbin as well. I forgot about that. I barely remember Haley Reinhart though. Like I remember the name and everything, but I don't like remember her as a like how she performed necessarily. Is that a thing? Is there actually like a? Oh, is that the name? Oh, that's the name of the show, isn't it? America's Got Talent Fantasy League. I forgot. I did see that. That's on Peacock or something, isn't it? I think that was like one of the first things I saw. Was that the show? So what is it? Back with a twist. All right. Join tier. Pits judge against judge to determine who can. So I mean, it's essentially just The Voice, then, right? So they just like draft the best acts and everything? Is that what it is? But also I used to be like, I was big into The Voice for the first like couple seasons as well. But I have not paid attention at all recently. I legitimately could not even tell you the last season of The Voice I watched. Sanjaya, yeah, there we go, Sanjaya. What an icon. There's a clip on YouTube of Dale Alexander walking into a room after Janelle and acting super sketchy about the vote, and it's just hilarious. Yeah. How would Dr. Will perform if he returns to Big Brother for that cast? I mean, like, obviously he would just be targeted right away. But like, let's say like theoretically he had no target on his back. I think modern Dr. Will could still do pretty well. I don't know, like, if I'm looking at him as like someone that's going to win the game or anything. But I would like, again, like Dr. Will is a skilled player. But I think he definitely can rub people the wrong way as well. Which again is fun. It's like, it's funny how like people talk about Dr. Will's like strong suit is his charm. When like most of his original cast hated him like at the time. What is this? Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, a lot of 39 supposedly isn't going to be on 40. Which, yeah, is humorous. That, like, 39 seems to be the season, like, built to, like, make these like new legends for 40, right? Like that's my assumption with 39 was that okay, 39 is gonna be this like setup to 40 of like them trying to get these like newer people to give them like bigger legacies coming into 40, and then they just like don't call most of them back.
So Madam M wanted me to give you a message.
Dr. Will is too big of a target to win, but his lack of comparability might take some of his early target away. That might be, yeah. If he's on with like Derek and Cody, I feel like Derek and Cody will be targeted ahead of him. Probably even like, to be fair, actually, like of the like 3 big names of him, Derek and Dan, like I feel like Will might just naturally survive the longest of the 3. I think like Derek might have some like more pre-game connections. But I think like Will is probably the one looked at as the least threatening of those 3 on a return. Yeah, Jay might not be on. But isn't ruled out yet though. But yeah, like still Jay could not be on. It's funny that Kylan is a lock. Yeah, Horacio more than likely won't be on, but supposedly, like from what I understand, they're not loving Horacio, or they didn't love Horacio on this season. Mariah is not going to be on, right? I forgot whether that's like Gamer pretty much confirmed that Mariah wasn't contacted, and James. If Brand returns to the game and wins immunity again, is there any chance Coach convinces him to give it up again? Why not?
You're here.
It would be funny, actually, if that was the thing. If, like, he came back to the game and just trusted Coach again.
You're the Cloud.
I think you want Derek to play again because you want to take his legacy. I agree, actually.
Call yourself untold.
Like, I don't want Derek to be number 2 on my ranking of every player, but I feel like he kind of has to be as of right now. I kind of want him to come back and suck just so that like I can like knock him a bit. And I think like knocking actually, I don't know. It's weird because like because like it's like knocking him in essence also knocks Cody to a degree, right? But I don't feel like I'm at like I can't fucking justify Nicole Franzel being 2, right? Like I feel like that would be weird to me to have Nicole Franzel as number 2. Because that's what would happen essentially. And then like maybe at that point I would say fuck it and move Andy to 2. And then Franzel 3, which I think that I could like live with a bit more. I don't know, just something about Franzel, just like I get like she is a very impressive player still, obviously, but I just feel like it feels weird to actually say she's like a top 2 player.
So much you don't know.
Will, as of right now, I believe is number 6, isn't he? I forgot about that.
That's enough of that. Aerith?
I'll find it so funny if like someone actually like never watched my channel before, watches my player ranking from the beginning, gets fucking 8 hours in to the point where I finally talk about Dr. Will, and then Dr. Will's at 6, like fuck off. Like how dare you not put Dr. Will number 1? I mean, again, like I don't think so you're talking about the speculation list, right? Like that's not real. Like and that's the thing. Is like I think that's just a list they copy and paste. Like every season. Like that's not actually the genuine. Like I think that's essentially just the people who haven't been like ruled out completely. But that's not like the people that actually got a call or anything. Because like even then on that list, like Asaf is on there, Emmanuel's on there. Yeah, gamers confirmed that they didn't get calls. So it's like again, Jen's not actually in the running, but they're just on the list for sake of it. I assume Landon wouldn't be on. Never want Dan to play again because he'll taint his legacy. I feel like for me, Dan's legacy's pretty secure, even if he comes back. Because like I feel like I've seen what Dan can do from the top and bottom. I feel like nothing's really changed there. I feel like Derek has a lot to change if he comes back. Even though he'll have a big target on his back, I think how he plays from the bottom is something that will affect his ranking for me. Will is better than Cody? I disagree.
Why not?
I don't know. Like this is the thing. Like over time, I get lower and lower on Dr. Will as a player. I just simply don't think Dr. Will is the greatest player in the world. But I don't know. Teach their own, I guess. I'll be honest, like, truth be told, if it wasn't for the fact that Dr. Will has as big of a legacy as he is, I don't even know if I would have him at 6. Like, I think I would probably have him, like probably 10? Somewhere around there? Because, like, I think, like, I have Hayden at, like, 7. I'm like, I think I have less issues with Hayden as a big brother player than I do with Will.
What about Tifa?
I heard Corneo was gonna audition you girls.
Then I have, like, Tyler at,
Tifa's gonna be...
at 8, which I'm like, that's probably where I'll, like, debate it a bit more. Like, I think that's probably more where, like, I think, like, Tyler, Paul, Daniel Reyes. Like, I think Will's obviously fundamentally above Daniel Reyes. But I think that's, like, kind of the level I would, like, consider Will at, realistically.
The way you fight, bro, is like poetry.
I don't actually have Nicole at 3. But I'm saying if I move, well, I have Nicole at 4. But like if I were to knock Derek and Cody down, then Nicole would be that high. Is Dr. Will like BB Sandra? Kind of. Like, I think Will's a better Big Brother player than Sandra is a Survivor player. But yeah, essentially.
Go find Aerith at Madame M's. Tell her to wait for me there when she's done.
I'm like factoring. I don't know if I'm like fully factoring blood versus water. Like, I think I am. Again, like, I think it's in the same way I factor in reindeer games. Where, like, to me, it's like I'm not getting anything new from these shows. I think what these shows are doing, though, is like supporting conclusions I would have had coming out of their like essentially like
you again. Like,
I don't know. It's like I'm not really like with Nicole Franzel and stuff. It's like the moves she makes aren't necessarily things I'm taking into consideration. And reindeer games are not things I'm taking into consideration. It's more so like, is she able to do the same strategy effectively again? Like, it's like more so like, okay, further supporting things that we already had, more so than like bringing anything new into the conversation. Is kind of the way I look at it. Like with Xavier, it's like, okay, coming out of 23, my general assumption was like, okay, I don't think Xavier can do this again. Like, I think Xavier like has a fatal flaw in the game, and like I think he was just able to avoid that because of the cookout. But again, I wasn't willing to go all in on that because I was like, well, we haven't seen it happen again. And then we literally see him on Reindeer games do the exact same fucking thing, and it's like, okay, that supports it. That like confirms my original thought anyway. So I do grouping instead of generally ranking everybody. Nicole should be at 2, and the 2-time winners grouping. Yeah, obviously with Dan, 2-time winner Dan. Okay, what am I doing right now? What do you even say?
Go on, get out of here.
Cool. I guess I'm getting out of here. Nicole is the most consistent player in reality history outside of challenges. Sure. Or challengers. Anyway. Wait, who are you talking about? That volunteers for the block? Oh, you're talking about Will? You're talking about Will goes home? Okay. You kind of look at Will, Dan as a 2-time player, or 2-time winner? I don't look at him as a 2-time winner, but also it's like, I think that is kind of irrelevant. For this list. Look at the shit dress she's wearing because of the... I do find it funny, the, like how your choices, everything, like, affect what dress Aerith wears. Ranked top 10 best eviction speeches? Not really.
I know, right? It's bad. Like, super bad.
Oh, by the way, should we do the draft? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I did want to do a draft. We might as well kind of start that at this point, right? Imagine if Wikipedia says Dan won twice. Yes, that would be funny. thing Nicole Franzel is that I feel like we haven't seen her meet all of her potential. See, I think I think Nicole is like naturally skilled for the game. My criticism of Nicole is I do think she is a bit too loyal to her number one ally. Like we saw it both times in 18 and 22, where she was just like so loyal to Corey, and like got lucky the fact that Corey gets taken out before her. Which, to be fair, again, she does good work in making Corey the target ahead of her.
Don't worry.
But if that shot was never taken, which she'd even want that shot to be taken, she loses the game. And same thing happens in 22. Just that time the shot isn't taken, and that she's not actually the number one ally of that person. Yeah, we're doing bees. For Survivor Beast. Okay, let's see. Like, I set it up before. I'm trying to find it now. Yeah, how many people is this? 59. Okay, that's actually not as much as what we've been doing recently. Again, Nicole would not have beaten Cody in a final 2. Again, Nicole would have barely beaten Enzo in a final 2. I think she does lose to Corey. It would be close. It would be kind of close. But I do think she loses to Corey. But yeah, again, anyone that wants in, say now. Who would vote James in Nicole James final 2? Nicole and James. What? Natalie, Michelle. Is that it? Maybe Davon. It's probably down it. Do I think Dan? How do I think Dan will do on the Traitors? What do you mean? Anyway, okay, who do we have? So we got Lion Melon,
Baby, you know you're the most beautiful girl
Jack,
Oh, stop. No, tell me more.
Julian, Justin, Biggest Party, Viver.
I was looking to confirm what I already knew. That there is no one hotter than you.
Oh, babe.
Who else? Anish, Gwen. Oh my god, okay, what the fuck happened there? There we go.
Baby, you know you're the most beautiful girl in the world.
Like Dave, do you want in? You'll stay out because you have to be up early tomorrow. Okay, Menace. Don't break your heart. What happened? Was Dan first out of the trailer or something? No. I mean, but it's like, I mean, what do you mean in the sense that like you could literally just watch it? You should just get what's I already have Lime Melon on here, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. But you should just get a Peacock. That's the fucking thing. The show, no, it's only the first 3 episodes. It's gonna be weekly from now on, which I love for the Traitors. I feel like Traitors, especially if they're gonna do the fucking cliffhanger stuff. I really fucking hate it. Like, truth be told, like the cliffhanger, like until we talked about it on stream, I've not thought about it a single fucking second who's gonna be eliminated. Maybe because I don't care. Like, it's like once we get to the point where like people I mean when we get to the point where like we don't know who's getting eliminated for like an entire week, it's like I don't really care anymore. Oh wait, we have to fucking do the dance sequence, don't we? Peacock's $6 if you get it with ads, which the ads aren't that bad. It's like 30 seconds to a minute of ads every, like, I don't know, 10 minutes. It's not that bad. I think no one gets a limit. That could happen, right? That they just, like, give it to someone. They gave it to someone that, has shield.
Well, with Andrea's help, you can join me.
But was that a yes or no for Dave? I'm gonna say no, just because like I didn't get any confirmation. But okay. Actually, how are we gonna do this? Are we gonna keep the people that were in the A draft? Because we had both the Badens and Barb in the A draft. Okay, you gotta sleep. Okay.
This is our plan, and you'll learn to love it.
But if we take them out, then we need 4 more people. Where like right now we need 1 person. Which, what's the better way to do it? Because if we add in people from from C's like we did last time, then we'd be adding in. Wait, why do some of these still have the links to them? I guess I need to get rid of that. Remove link. There we go. Yes, do we get rid... Oh, wait, I just realized that. Yeah, the fucking 46 people are here, too. Yeah, so we need to get rid of the 46 people. Who the fuck is here from 46? Yeah, because this list was from True Dork Times, who already has 46 in their thing. So, yeah, I need to look up the 46 cast and see whose name starts with a B. There's a Ben, right? Yeah, Ben Katzman. So he'll take him off. And then Banu will take off. There we go. So now we're at 57. Okay, so we're at 57. Is this 90% men? Oh my god, dude, there's so many. Actually, I didn't realize there's so many, like, yeah, Brads, Brandons, Bens. Yeah, this is brutal. How am I gonna do my mommy thing? How am I gonna do it? Oh yeah, obviously I love this then. But okay, I think we'll take out the people we already drafted. We already drafted those people. We don't need them again. So we are at 54. So we'll add in 6 C's. Is that really what we're doing? So we're adding in Caleb, both Calebs, Caleb Bankston and Caleb Reynolds, Candace Smith, Candace Woodcock, Cowboy, and Kara from AU. So there we go. That's the draft board. What a group. Alright, yeah. So we'll have 6 rounds. Which, yeah, that works out well, actually. So that's good. 89%, that's ridiculous. Alright, so it's random number generator. 2, 3, 7. So Lion Melon is first pick, then Jack, and then Eoviver. Then 7, 4, 1. So Menace, biggest party, then me. Then 3, 4, 1. Okay, so Anish, Gwen, Julie, and Justin. Okay. So draft order is Lion Melon, Jack, Eoviver, Menace, biggest party, me, Anish, Gwen, Julian, Justin. So there we go. So Lion Melon, that's first pick. Is it good or bad? I don't know. I don't know how this draft, I haven't, paid attention to, who's actually in any of these drafts, and, who's a good pick, and, that sort of thing, so I guess we'll have to see.
Welcome.
3 winners. Obviously Brando is the best pick on the board. Yeah, so we got Ben Driebergen.
He's waiting for you.
Mr. Cloud?
I've been instructed to send you through without delay, sir.
Bob Crowley. Oh my god, we have all the best winners here. Brian Heidick.
What stage?
So again, all the best winners. Wait, I just realized Boston Rob is on here. We're including Boston Rob on here. Okay, I didn't realize this actually. I see you later, Dave. That's a long post. But anyway, never forget you. I'll never forget Dave. Actually, wow, this is a weird list because again, I literally just. Oh wait, Coach is on here too as Benjamin. Is Coach in the C's also? He is! He's on this list twice. So does that mean Buster Rob is on here too? Okay, whatever. Who cares? Whatever. We'll keep this list. But, like, I didn't realize how fucked this list is. I literally just copy and pasted it. From True Dork Times. But, whatever.
And here's the man of the hour. Chosen by
They forgot Barry?
our honored guest.
Actually, yeah, Barry isn't here. Should we replace Boston? Actually, you know, yeah, let's replace Boston Rob with Barry. Because I feel like Boston Rob being here because of B in Boston is fucking stupid. Okay, I think we should, I think we should take out Boston Rob, right? I feel like that's the move to make here. Yeah, how'd they forget Barry? I can't believe it. So yeah, I'm officially taking out Boston Rob. Oh wait, is Big Tom here too? Fuck off. Okay, I should have screened this list beforehand. Okay. I think we were taking out Big Tom too, right? Okay, well, actually, I should just make sure that these people are on the later list. Because I still want to draft these people eventually. Okay, yeah, Boss Rob is in the R list. Then Tom, is Tom in the T's? Yeah, Big Tom, okay. Yeah, so I think we take out Big Tom too and replace him with someone else. Because again, I think it's just kind of dumb. Barry was not on the last draft. Which again, it's weird they forgot Barry. So like, who else did they forget? But I just want to take a quick look. Like, is AU 2016 on here? I don't think it is, actually. Why is AU 2016 not on here? Yeah, because Christie's not on here. Wait, is, like, Lee on here? Lee is, because he was on All-Stars. But is 2016 just not on here at all? It isn't. That's fucking weird. Okay, so, like, Barry was in an oversight. It's just the fact that 2016 just wasn't on here. Yeah, but, like, those people were on All-Stars. I think the people that were on All-Stars are on here. But not the, like, original 2016 that never, like, appeared again.
Come on. The show's about to start.
So, like, I feel like we might as well, like, okay, let's take Barry out again. And, like, let's just keep this consistent. To, like, not, like, we'll keep with the, okay, well, oh, wait, how many people is this now? This is 59, right? Okay, I think we'll add in another C. So we'll add in Carl Barshone from Africa. We'll just, like, go to the next C. And yeah, I think that's the move. Again, just making sure no one else is on here twice. Or, like, that would be on here twice. Oh, wait, fuck, I need to take off Big Tom still. God damn it. Fuck, do I need to add another? Actually, that works out, actually, because there's two Carls. Okay, this is, like, really convoluting everything. But okay. I think we're set. Right? I'm just like, okay, scrolling through the list again. Okay, I'm gonna keep Coach here. Because at least he is a Benjamin. Which I guess I'll take off Coach from the next list. But okay. I think we're now set. Okay, so add Ben from Celebrity AU. Why not? Okay. And again, I love how, like, I'm doing this while this scene is playing. But yeah, B for Boston, obviously. Actually, yeah, let's make sure Bubba isn't on here. Which, super, I'll just, like, leave Bubba here. But it's more so, like, would I take Bubba off the other one? He is under the other one, so actually, what is better, keeping him here, or We'll keep Bubba on this one. Because I think at that point, it's like, we might as well, like, we're putting, like, too many C's, I feel like. For us to even be considered a B draft anymore. Ben Henry? Oh, fuck. Wait, no, because that's Ben Henry. So, like, it'll still be under B. Like, I'm not fucking adding in the fucking random soldier guy from Celebrity AU. Horacio's a fantastic competitor, and if he gets to the final, I think he should win. He can win, but I don't think he makes it there without a more strategic partner. I agree. I don't even know strategic. It's more so like I don't think he gets there without like a more socially like involved partner. I think that's more of his issue. Is like he just doesn't give a shit about like about making social. I mean, it's not even like it's not like Olivia is like the most strategic person in the world. But like Olivia's obviously just well like involved like socially. Yeah, I have seen how many confessionals Michelle has, which is funny. No SA players are here. Yeah, is that... Well, actually, no. There were SA people last time, right? I think it probably just... Like, are there no SA players whose name starts with B? Because there were SA people last... Yeah, like, next one, there's Cobus. And two, again, like, I think it's only specific seasons. Actually, let's look up True Dork Times. It's like, what seasons does True Dork Times have? I think is probably the thing we need to figure out. Okay, here's the list by season. So, wait, but this list does have fucking... Oh, okay. I see it now. So yeah, it only has the people that returned from AU 2016 for some reason, but then has everyone from every AU season after that, which makes no fucking sense. Okay, let's see. Was SA? So SA is only wait, but champions? Okay, so with champions is only the people that returned. But then it has... Okay, so it has all of NZ. And it has SA from 6 on. Yeah. So essentially it's just SA from 6 on. Like, not... Like, 5 is only the people that return, so that's... Yeah, that doesn't really count. And it has the newest UK season. So it is really just a random mix mash. Yeah, I used the True Dork Times. Yeah, I used this, the alphabetical order list. But yeah, if you go to the thing of like players by seasons, you see what seasons are on there. Which yeah, it's all of US, and then all of AU outside of AU 2016 for some reason, and then all of SA from 6 on, all of NZ, and then the newest UK. Again, AU 2016 is not on there. Like, people that were only on AU 2016 are not on there. Well, you want Boule? Well, too bad. What an awkward laugh that was. But again, like, who is actually like a good pick from this list? Because this feels like a really fucked draft. Even like before, obviously, all these like random shakeups. Yeah, it's like almost all men. Actually, Bruce is here. That's something. Bob Dog is here. Actually, wait. Oh no, his name is Bobby. Never mind. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm not even paying attention to the game. It's literally 80-20. Well, that's not great. I assume that means that, like, we've got to get some down the road that are, like, mostly women, right? Actually, yeah, this next one I feel like is mostly women. C's. Yeah, so next time we'll have mostly women to draft from. But you got like, yeah, like Carla, Carolina, Carolyn. Got a lot of Chelsea's, Chrissy's, Christine's,
Now, without further ado, let us begin.
Courtney's. It isn't 80-20 though, for sure, but it's the longest it's taken to get a draft start, probably. Let's choose Brooke. Alright. I assume Brooke Jowett and not Brooke Struck. Or Brooke Garrity. I assume, right? Which, yeah, you took my first pick. Because Brooke would work both ways. She's a mommy in every way possible. But again, Brooke being first pick though is kind of funny though. But anyway, Jack is next. Who's higher for me in all-time player ranking, Carolyn or Mike? Probably Mike, I think. Like, I think I would have more faith in Mike on any given season than Carolyn. It's actually 80-20? Well, see, there's only 12 women in this group? That's insane. And yeah, like 3 of them come from the C's as well. Okay, I just realized this is kind of fucked. Let's do that. Okay, that barely changed anything. Oh, wait, Brandon Donlin is in this group. I just realized that too.
True beauty is an expression of the heart. A thing without.
Yeah, I feel like my my mommy strat's not gonna work here. That's gonna be a travesty. This is such a weird scene. Like even like in the world of Final Fantasy VII, this is fucking bizarre. As I would have loved to see like Brady or Benny, obviously. Yeah, Coach. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I would have. If I was drafting genuinely, I think I would have picked Coach. Okay, he's under Benjamin. There he is. Next up, Survivor. Yeah, like I feel like Coach is like probably one of the better picks here. Like Brian Heidick is like a weird one, right? Like everyone else is like this is a train wreck of a group of players. Like what the fuck is this group? Yeah, this is a bizarre group actually. There's like not many like actually like genuinely good picks. Or like even the big names are like not great. Benji. Well, there we go. Yeah, Benji's fine. Benji off the board. Next up's a Menace. I have a feeling Menace is gonna take my pick. Puppy shooter, I mean, yeah. That is what Brian Heidick is known for nowadays. As I said, if I was drafting genuinely, I would have picked Coach.
No. But you're so pretty.
Yeah, everyone wanted Bianca from 2016. The only thing I remember Bianca from 2016 for is because Bianca was Rob Cesternino's winner pick, right? Your top 2 picks getting taken? I mean, that sounds about right. I mean, again, this isn't the greatest grouping of people. For, I don't know how diversified of picks we're going to be having here. I don't remember Bianca's bio. But also, like, Rob has not had the greatest history of winner picks. You only have 11 women to pick from? Oh, yeah. I mean, I feel like I know who you would pick if you notice this person. Yeah, he picked Sabaya. I believe the only time he's gotten one right is he picked Denise, right? I think it's the only time. Wait, where the fuck am I going?
Side by side.
Here? I don't remember who else was his winner picks over time. Did he pick like Chelsea Walker? I remember that. At least I feel like I remember that. But I feel like that's like his typical pick though. It's like kind of the like it's usually the person that goes home like really early. Did he pick Ethan for Winners at War? What a pick. I'm pretty sure he didn't pick Nick. Who did he pick for that season actually? I don't even remember actually. Who did he pick for David Goliath? Yeah, like no one's even like screaming out to me as like the person he would have picked. Like, did he pick Carl? Or was that like, did Nicole pick Carl? Someone picked Carl, right? I feel like I remember someone picking Carl from the RCP cast assessment.
No way.
Going to Brenda? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, Brenda was like the first one that came to my mind when looking at this list for who I would pick.
You know what you're in for.
Oh, we'll be fine.
But I assumed you were going to pick her. Anyway, biggest parties next. Yeah, Nicole. Yeah, because Nicole was called what did they call him? Nicole Stradamus or whatever. Because like she like picked a few people in a row and then like hasn't picked any since. So like I think she's had like really terrible picks recently, but like I think she got like Jeremy, and she got like Kim Spradlin, I believe. I don't remember who else, but I know she's picked some. I doubt he picked Christian, right?
We've been waiting for
Maybe
you to show.
maybe he did, but like.
Hey, hands to yourself.
It's Ben, Bob, or Brian. Are those the only winners at this point? Yeah, I mean, you could just also not go for winners. That's also a thing you could try out. He picked Bill for One World? What?
Hey, hands to yourself.
Okay. But, what a pick.
That Andrea's girl? I'd let her do things to me.
There's actually pretty fun characters on this list. Yeah. I mean, I think it's like, it's a lot of like mid-tier people, right? On this, like, there's like not many like big names. But then you still have like Brandon Hance, right? He is on here, right? Yeah, Brandon Hance is on here.
Huh?
Which, like, I assume will be last pick. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe someone will pick him, but
Weird, sweet smell. And why do I feel
I assume
so
it'll be
dizzy?
towards the end of it at least.
Gas.
Um,
Come on.
how so many people have Dino as their winner for SA All Stars? I'm not sure. I mean, like, I picked him because like I felt like he had like. He was, like, well-connected, and, like, he still had, like... I felt like he had potential for his first time around still. And, like, he was a big fan and everything, so there's that. You're picking Billy Garcia, are you really? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Yeah, there we go. Billy Garcia off the board. What a legend.
Where are you taking us?
Oh, I just really... You should... Oh, fuck. I was gonna pick Candace, but I'm like, maybe you should... But then, like, are you really gonna get Candace on the way back, though? Like, I'd be willing to give up Candace if you were to pick Candace in the second round. But, like, I doubt you're even gonna get Candace back, is the issue.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, it feels weird picking Candace first round, though.
Tifa?
Yeah?
Yeah, we'll do one for Australian Survivor.
Mm-hmm.
Should try for an all Brandon team.
Wait a
Maybe that's what I should do. Oh, but that'll be so specific. Actually, I can't anyway. I guess if we add in Brendan's, I guess, but that would mean that like only one other. I guess Brando is technically a Brandon, right? So I'd only have 8 options.
You good?
Bit woozy, but I'll manage.
Hey, Tifa. How you doing? Okay.
Nah, I think I'm gonna go for Candace though. I just think like I have no faith in you being able to get Candace back. If you are able to get Candace back, if somehow like none of the next 10 picks, or I guess 8, like taking me out of it, were Candace, I'd be willing to give you Candace, but I feel like there's almost like no way you're gonna be able to get Candace back. Yeah, I actually maybe trade later. We'll see, but yeah, I'll pick Candace now. But yeah, Nish is next.
I couldn't figure out why. So I thought I'd come and ask the man himself.
Yeah, like who is a big name for the Brandons? Like no one wants Hans, right? I don't think anyone wants Cotton. I mean, like Cotton was like almost last in our new era draft, right? Brandon Bellinger's pretty good. I don't know if he's like a top pick for most of you, but I would be like fine with getting Brandon Bellinger.
Right.
Brand Donlin's okay. Bringing the Brendans and like Shapiro and Sin Ka are okay.
You? Me? Cloud? Makes no difference who gets chosen, does it?
Bruce? Yeah, that's a good pick.
It feels wrong getting you involved in all this.
Don't even bother trying to talk
imagine having a team of like Bruce and Coach and like, oh, actually both Bruces. Bruce 45 and then Bruce from Panama. Like having like all, and the Cowboys. Oh wait, Cowboys on this. Dude, that would be like the most epic team. Someone should have tried to do that, even though you wouldn't have been able to get all of them together, I don't think, but still. But yeah, Gwen's next. My favorite player, Brandon Cotton, the guy that I couldn't even remember his fucking last name for forever.
Now, ladies, listen up. I'm sure you're still feeling a bit.
Matt Donlin, he's one of the nice people you're. Yeah, I mean, he seems like it. I mean, like everyone loves Brandon Donlin in real life, seemingly.
Come on, ladies, let's hustle.
All right, guys.
I saw that he played Goose Goose Duck today with like Taryn and Puya and them. Which who knows when the fuck I'll ever watch that VOD? Because I'm still like 2 months behind on Goose Goose Duck, which I literally like watch it before I go to sleep. That's essentially where I'm at with Goose Goose Duck. Like when I'm trying to go to sleep, I'll watch it for like 30 minutes and then fall asleep. But yeah, I'm literally 2 months behind, so don't know when I'll ever catch up to the. I guess in 2 months, really. That's probably what it will be. But yeah, catch up to this one. Again, this seemed pretty good. Like it had Brando, it had Brandon Donlin, it had America and Corey. Dwight is still there. Oh, seems like a fun one. I forgot about Kara.
All right.
I should pick Kara if she gets back to me. We'll see. Should I say fuck it and not even try? Like, yeah, like not draft anyone with D in their name.
Ladies?
Kara. Oh yeah, I guess. Are there multiple? No, there's only one. Yeah, Kara AU.
Whichever one shall I pick?
Yeah, again, this is Gwen's pick right now. Who'd win a ladder competition? I feel like I can climb a ladder. I mean, like, I really like. Again, I'm not the most physical guy in the world, obviously, but I'm like, I could definitely climb a ladder. I know Kara from AU is on this list because we added in the 7, like 7 people that were C's. When was the last time I climbed a ladder? I don't know, probably a while. I don't know. When the fuck was the last time I climbed a ladder? Actually, no. Actually, it hadn't been that. Like, I mean, like it's probably been like a few years, but like, I don't know, like a ridiculous amount of time.
Hey, which one of you said that?
I don't know if you would be able to if it's shaky. I mean, oh yeah, Gwen picked Brian Corden. Interesting. That Brian's game picked this early. But also, again, like, this is not the greatest grouping of people. Julian picks Bobby John. Interesting. I probably would have wanted Bobby John. If I was drafting genuinely.
Leftovers are all yours.
But, again, I'm not. I guess I need to There we go, widen that. Yeah, next up, Justin, 2 picks in a row.
No need to play coy.
Just realized Benry's full name is Benry. Well, it's Ben Henry. This is like real name, which is why he goes by Benry. But yeah, I've changed a light bulb, just not like a particularly high one.
Don't you worry your pretty little head. Just a picture to preserve the moment.
Actually, yeah, now I think about it, yeah, I haven't like I've changed like light bulbs in like a lamp.
Asshole.
But yeah, I haven't had to change like a high up light bulb. I never thought about that until now. How's the internet? It's pretty fine recently. It was kind of like, yeah, it was kind of bad, like on and off last week or so, but it's been decent recently.
Never forget the Don provide.
Cowboy and Ben Dreeberger make sure it's that order. Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, Cowboy being on this list is funny. Then, I can't believe you picked Ben Dreebergen
I guess I'm good to go whenever.
this
How about
early,
you,
but
Tifa?
either way. Oh wait, fuck! Ben Browning is on this fucking list. I just realized that. But whatever. I guess he's last then, isn't he? But yeah, Julian is next. I'm gonna step ladders and chairs a lot more than actual ladders recently. Yeah, it's like the thing for me is like, when the fuck am I using a ladder?
Good job, Eric. It was nothing compared to you.
Yeah, Traitors is good. I really enjoyed Traitors US. How's sleep schedule? Not great, but like, I mean, like, it's like, I'm not really trying anymore to like fix it that much. Like, I'm essentially going to sleep at like 4 o'clock. Like almost every day. And like waking up at around like 10. Like that's essentially a ladder stream, obviously. Bruce. Well, there we go. Both Bruces picked
Okay, let's go rescue Cloud.
by what, pick 12? But yeah, Gwen's next. But yeah, I haven't like really been trying anymore. I'm going, like, when we get to daylight savings time, like, that's gonna be fucked, right? Like, I'm gonna be so fucked when we get to that point, but I'll figure it out then, probably. Yeah, I think it's probably in April, because I remember there was a time where daylight savings time was on my birthday. It's like, I believe it's in April. Oh no, maybe it's not. Maybe it is March. Okay, it's March 10th. So, yeah, never mind. This one's a beauty. What is this? Oh, a ladder? We're fucking talking. Like, we're actually like looking up ladders now. That's what we're doing. Yeah, I said that. Like, yeah, perfect start. I can't believe fucking Bananas was supposed to. Queen of activism, fire making Becky Lee, obviously. That's what she's known for. But yeah. Becky off the board. I was actually, like, I probably would have picked Becky. But yeah, Anish is next. I actually have a tough choice when it gets to me. Between 2 people. But we'll see. They're trying to stop, like, they tried for forever to stop it, but like they haven't officially, right? Daylight savings time, at least not nationally. Wait, where am I going? This is the right, whatever. Brad Culpepper. Oh, there we go. Actually, I'm surprised Brad Culpepper like dropped this far. I guess like who's like dying to get Brad Culpepper, but like still, like, I feel like he's one of the bigger names here. Okay, so I have a choice between 2 people. I don't think I'm getting the other one back, or maybe I am. I feel like I'm more likely to get the other one back. Oh, I just realized Bryce is here. Not that I'm picking him, but like I kind of forgot he was here. Okay, I'm picking Baylor Wilson. So that's something. So I have Baylor. Which, again, looking at Baylor Wilson as a mommy is kind of funny, right? By the way, biggest party. Actually, wait, biggest party. Actually, wait, I just wrote this. Okay, biggest party. If you pick Kara from AU, I'll switch with you for Candace. If that's something you want to do. Is she a Christian Republican? I mean, it's not shocking that she's a Republican. Because I knew she was like super religious, but still. Again, looking at Baylor Wilson as a mommy is still like a funny concept to me. Dinah, yeah, there we go. So there we go. My true first pick is Kara from AU. The best mommy around. There we go. And then biggest party now is Candace Cody. Oh yeah, Menace is next. Do I think they chose the right people? I mean, like, they only chose Dan and... Okay, I went the wrong way. Dan and Phaedra, but I think those are the correct choices. I think you want to... Like, you want one person from, like, the strategy reality TV side of things. You want one person from the other side. So, like, I think, yeah, like... Again, if you're going to pick between all of the social strategy people, I think Dan makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, I think like Dan's the pretty definitive pick there, really. And then like from the other side of things, like, yeah, I think like Phaedra obviously ends up being very, very good. I think like Larsa could have been fine too, potentially. Even like maybe like based on what I was seeing from MJ, maybe she could have been okay. Okay, cool. Where am I going? Like, where's the game want me to go right now? Whatever. Oh, Trishelle could have been interesting for sure. Just drop player ranking. Well, there we go. Or power ranking. Well, there we go. Anyway, it is your turn. I mean, Hannah is not... Did I put Hannah 7th, actually? Oh, yeah, I guess she is 7th, yeah. Wait, yeah, she is shit, though. I do not think Hannah played a particularly good game. Where, like, I could definitely see why people are upset, like, would be upset at Chris being 2. But I feel like Chris at least played the game strategically. Where it's like, I think he at least was like playing to what he thought was his best interest. And like he actually like made a move. He actually at least like pulled over Matthew and all that stuff. I don't think Tanuki played that good of a game though, is the thing. Where the fuck am I going? I'm literally going around circles. And I disagree with Gumball for putting Hannah at 2. Oh, is Brad Reese on here? I forgot about Brad Reese. Okay. Yeah, Brad Reese off the board. Yeah, I forgot that you're a Brad Reese stan. Which is such a weird thing for Menace. I never would have guessed that. But either way, Ivor's next. Bob Dog. Well, there we go. I mean, the thing, too, is that, like, realistically, I think we're, like, with UK 2023, it's like, it's all irrelevant after Matthew won. Because, like, Matthew's won by a lot. And then everyone else is extremely flawed. Anyway, Jack is next. Which is why I felt more comfortable putting Chris at 2. It's because I think everyone else is bad. So it's like, then fuck it. I'm just going to put Chris 2. Because I do think Chris, again, like, even though I think he like messes it up for himself. Okay, is this where I'm supposed to go? There we go. Like, I think he, like, plays the, like, merge section of the game pretty terribly. But yeah, I think he, like, the Taduke blindside, I would give him more credit for that than Matthew. In terms of the actual move itself. Now, I think, like, the way the game plays out beyond that, I would give a lot more credit to Matthew for. But I think, like, that specific move, I think, is something that, I would give Chris, especially because, like, I think Matthew makes that move because of Chris. Because of, like, him not wanting to lose Chris in that position.
Yes, I am. Here I come, baby.
What if Peppermint was recruited as a traitor? I mean, what if? It probably would have been, like, I don't know, Peppermint did not seem to be the greatest player in the world. Is Ben Morgan Blood vs. Water? No, Ben Watson, I believe it is. Ben Morgan is the A 2017 Ben. Wait, I take Bryce. Well, there we go. Oh yeah, Bryce is you know, I'll go for Bryce Isaiah. It just feels weird to have Bryce's real last name. Is I spell Bryce Isaiah? Okay, it is. Yeah, Bryce off the board and then Lime Melon has 2 picks. Are you getting last pick? I believe so. Yes, you are. So you're probably getting Ben Browning. It's probably how that will play out.
Did you have men in Sector 7 asking
I think Chris benefits more from the move than Matthew. Like they both benefit. Like benefit more in the sense that like Chris would have been gone if Matthew didn't make the move. Like technically yes, but like they both benefit obviously. The thing is, I think Matthew was always going to flip on Tanuke. I don't think he was always going to flip on Tanuke then. Or like Matthew talks about like in Express and everything. Yeah, he was always going to flip on Tanuke. He never planned going to on Tanuke. But I don't think he was planning on making the move at 8.
Shinra. And what were they planning?
All the brands not being fixed still. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think Poverty is the right choice.
Better keep talking.
Like when you're in that position where like Poverty already has sus on her, and like if you're Dan in particular, you want someone that like is part of the reality TV or the again strategic social strategy reality TV world. But something that you could easily throw under the bus and everything. I think it makes a lot of sense. Again, it's Matthew by a lot. Like it's by a massive margin. Like I think Matthew is the best player. Like again, by like 1,000,000,000%. It's not even close. I don't think Tanuke is that great of a player. Like again, like I think I talk about in the player ranking, right? But like when you actually like look at her game, like it's actually like not that good. Like I think you look at it positively because like you're assuming that she's gonna play, like she's gonna win, because I think that's what I assumed throughout a lot of the season when like looking at oh, you mean Jam Jam? I think
as everyone knows, villains only divulge their
I think I would have more faith in Matthew than Jam Jam, I think. Next daytime stream, I says like before that I think I might have to wait until May. But we might do it like around the time of the 46 finale instead of doing it in the premiere this time for next daytime stream.
Not what we were looking for. But you can find it.
Yeah, I'll probably end up playing Tales from Borderlands. I think is what the game will be. Because I'm going to be doing a video on Tales from Borderlands at the end of the year. And I believe it's like 10 to 11 hours, right? So it's like, that's one streamable, I guess. So yeah, that's probably what it'll be. Tanuke or Kelly from 45? I think they're like realistically Kelly from 45. But I think like they're on the same like level to a degree. Or like technically, I think Tanuki's game is probably better, but I think I would have more faith in Kelly for 45. GLP's Twitter is still hacked. Is that a thing?
Progress requires sacrifice.
Never played Tales from Borderlands. Need to play before, so you can make... I mean, like Tales from Borderlands is really good, or at least from what my memory of it, at least. Like there's some glitchiness because it's fucking Telltale, but like it's actually like a genuinely good game. But again, we'll see how it goes. Forgot until recently that Ines, you got screwed over by Tide Destinies, yeah. Obviously not directly, but yeah, like the fact that she couldn't make the move at that time.
Where in the...
It's been 8 months since his recent posts are still NFT retweets. There we go. Imagine it's like a Rupert situation where like Rupert just couldn't get his account back, so like he had to like go and start another like random account that like no one knew about. But I don't think I'm gonna do cast speculation. I'll do cast reaction to 40 though. I'm picking Tifa, obviously.
Tifa?
But yeah. Actually, I didn't think about that. That's a video I'm going to do at some point. Yeah, I need to add All Stars 4 to the schedule at some point too. But I guess that's still like a ways off though, right? Because I'll probably end around... that's actually going to be so fucking annoying. I just realized that. It's going to end around the time 46, isn't it? It's like, fuck that. Because it's literally going to be, yeah, like Survivor 46, All Stars 4, BB Can... and fucking Amazing Race. As an AI quiz maker to make him. Okay, what is this? Who won the first seat? Okay, well that's something. So Richard Hatch. What is the name of the online publication that provides news analysis on? Wait, what does that mean? That's like a lot of random things. Wait, my name was the answer? But also it spells my name wrong, so that's something. Wait, what? This is which of the following categories does the Marine Review cover? I put entertainment. It says no, it's politics and science. Okay, I think I'm done with that quiz. Yeah, All Stars 4 is starting in March, which means it probably ends in May. When's it going to be out for part 1? It'll be February 10th is currently the plan. And, yeah, so unless something, like, shakes up the schedule, part 1 will be February 10th, part 2 will be February 14th, part 3 will be February 17th, part 4 will be February 21st. And then I'm still not entirely sure when I'm going to release the combined video. Where, yeah, like I don't know if I release it. Like my on the schedule right now, I have it for Thursday, like the day after part 4, but that makes no sense actually to do that. I think like the Friday maybe would make some sense. I don't know. I have not watched. I don't watch fucking Gumball at all. Like I don't watch any other fucking reality TV YouTuber. Like when you ask like, have I watched like this other person's video? Like more than likely no. Founder of the channel is John Smith. Well, obviously, definitely John Smith. Oh, obviously I should do YouTube videos on fucking politics nowadays. Did Lion Melon ever pick, by the way? I would not be shocked if he didn't. I just like did not see it, but whatever. My slogan is knowledge is power, obviously. This question that asks who. Oh yeah, yeah. Are you still waiting? Well, come on, Lion Melon, make your pick. Mike Tyson. He's not Mike Tyson. He's fucking Brett. But yeah, Brett Closer. Which, if I was... Okay, cool. I fucking missed the R. There we go. Yeah, if I was picking genuinely, I would want Brett Closer. I feel like Burton. There we go. I don't know if I would have wanted Burton that much. But there we go, Burton Roberts. But yeah, Jack is next.
This one's for you!
My opinion of Burton just, like, went completely downhill after watching Pro Islands. Like, not as, like, a TV personality. He's still, like, fun at points. But, like as a player, he's not particularly good. I should run for governor of Florida, obviously. I obviously should. Yeah, Burton's, like, fun, like, on the show. Especially as, like, someone that, like... He is still playing the game strategically. He's just not playing it well. But he is playing, like, really strategically, especially for the time. From, like, this, like, alpha guy.
Was probably Corneo's pet.
I think Lil is in the grand scheme as a player. I mean, like, not great, but
Hey, you don't believe that
like definitely,
his, do you?
like has like a killer instinct to a degree. I don't know if killer instinct is really the right term, but like is willing to flip if she feels mistreated, right? Like she's not like blindly loyal in the game.
But if he was telling the truth,
okay.
and there's still a chance he was, isn't there?
Her favorite was Brett LaBelle.
And if it turns out he was lying, then so what? Right?
I feel like probably could have had a better favorite. But anyway, your Survivor picks Ben Henry. Well, there we go. Benry Henry off the board.
I knew it.
My favorite player in the world. We have Menace is next. Are all the women... I feel like most of the women are picked at this point, are they? Oh, no, actually, no, there's actually quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I guess by quite a bit, I mean 5. But I think there's 5 women left. Got your AU person back.
What is it?
I'm pretty sure we can
who's your AU
make our way
person?
back to Sector 7. The sewers
I have an
under Sector
AU
6 and
person I'm
7
looking at.
should
Brianna,
be
okay, yeah, that was the
If
person.
you get in trouble,
Well, there we
just follow
go.
the steps.
I guess I'm not getting Brianna
An
Goodchild.
avalanche thing, actually. We use them to move around the Undercity in emergencies.
So yeah, Brianna off the
Sure
board.
we're not lost?
Next up's Biggest
There should be
Party.
a big waterway just up ahead. Let's find that first.
Yeah, my
Lead the
favorite
way.
player, Brianna Goodchild. I did not remember that her being our last name. So does that mean that it's really Dave Goodchild? Is that really his name? Wait. Yeah, David Goodchild. That's really his name. Yeah, Juicy Dave. I was like trying to remember his nickname. Yeah, Juicy Dave. What a player. The first player to strategize in the history of Survivor BB. I mean, I guess. Okay. BB off the board. I guess it's my pick. What? Wow. I just realized, like, looking at the group. The thing is, I'm not going to be able to go full... Yeah, like, full mommy, right? Like, it's very unlikely that my entire team is going to be all women. Considering there's still 4 picks, and I believe there's only 4 women left. So, like, should I even bother trying? Like, Candace is fine, right? And then, like, Brianna Varela, like, is yeah, just a person who I pick all the time, I guess. But say, like, no one else is, like, screaming out as, like, this is someone that's, like... Oh, no, Oh, no, I missed me being, B-Wen, so I guess... Wait, I need to recount this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, no, there's 5 women left. Okay, I did miss B when I was counting. Okay, I think I'm gonna go... Like, no one's gonna pick, like, Brianna Varela, right? And watch, someone's gonna pick her because, like, I'm not gonna pick her here. I'll pick... I'll pick Betsy? I guess? I don't know who is picking Betsy, but I think Betsy's actually, like, kind of underrated to a degree. Anyway, Anisha's next. Like, I remember when we were watching Samoa the last time, I was like, oh, Betsy's actually really good.
You sure you want
like, her edit is really good in the premiere, I should say. So I'm like, yeah, why not? I'll pick Betsy. Off topic, but for Survivor Michigan. Oh yeah, we haven't really talked about Survivor Michigan. Do I think Lindsay Jervis? Or if it was always going that way? Wait, in what way are we talking about was Jervis? Oh, you mean in, like, terms of, No, I think the vote was always... Like, I think by that point... Like, I don't think Ellie, like, switched her vote at the last second, right? But, I mean, you never know. Maybe. But, like, I assume she flipped before. Like, I assumed the flip happened when, like, Ian was telling her what was, like, really going on. Brandon Donlin. Oh, there we go. What a team of Bruce, Brad Culpepper, and now Brandon Donlin. Yeah, next up's Gwen. I'm so disappointed I couldn't get... Actually, looking at Gwen having Becky, I'm disappointed I couldn't get Becky. I did want Becky for my team. Avery got called for 40. I mean, maybe that's a good sign for All-Stars 4 then. For Avery.
It reeks down here. Well, the Undercity isn't exactly the prettiest.
Maybe it was a good episode for Ian. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, in the sense that, like, I thought coming into it, he'd be, like, one of the most likely boots. I mean, like, really, it's not, like, it was kind of a mixed episode for him in the grand scheme of things. But the thing is also, like, I don't think Survivor Michigan, especially with this season, I don't think the edit is as intentional as, like, something like Survivor US would be. And, like, even, like, Survivor Michigan never shied away from, like, showing their winners in a negative light at points, right? Like, Sam got shown to be an idiot at points in All Stars. And, like, I think Dale never really got negative content. Dylan never really was either. So I guess really... I guess maybe it is only exclusive to Sam. Oh, yeah, and Tarowski, yeah, was negative at points. Oh, I forgot about the top 10 video game soundtracks video. I still want to do that video. I just don't know when I'm gonna do it. But yeah, Red Dead would be high. I don't know how high. Like, I don't think it'll be like 1, 2, or 3. But I could still see making it top 5. Caleb Bankston. Oh, there we go. Rest in peace, Caleb Bankston. Next up is Julian. Actually, the end of this draft is gonna be fucked, isn't it? He's like, there's gonna be like fucking Caleb Reynolds. There's gonna be, I mean, like Ben Browning's gonna be the last no matter what, right? I can't imagine someone's picking Ben Browning.
Let's go.
But still, let's do Undertale soundtrack. I feel like I would want to make it still just games that I care about, though.
Won't be tough.
Of course not.
Like, I feel like it'd be weird to include a game that I don't, like, care that much about. Yeah, I just, like, still include the soundtrack. And, like, I played Undertale. I just, like, I don't know. It's not really for me. It was fine. But, I don't know. Just, the, like, I don't know. Just that sort of game doesn't really appeal to me too much.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Come on. Hey.
Like again, like there's really just like
Assuming Corneo
ironically tempted to pick Benny Birdo. Yeah, why not? You should pick Benny Birdo. But like, I just can't imagine anyone picking Ben Browning. Because like, there's no reason to pick Ben Browning, right?
I can't imagine any way they could profit from it.
Where's Waluigi when you need him? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I do know that. Yeah, Ben Browning like lives in Indonesia now, right? And like, yeah, has like an Indonesian wife and everything, which is funny.
Locked up tight.
Which,
but not if we use the
I'll be honest, I don't think that indicates any change from Ben Browning. I feel like that's pretty much what I would expect from Ben Browning. Brendan Sincott. Oh, there we go. Alright. Brendan off the board. Next up, Justin with 2 picks. But yeah, again, being Indonesian. Yeah, actually, I'm Indonesian too. But yeah, again, being Indonesian and like knowing Indonesians, I feel like, yeah, like Indonesians not being the most like,
That's a power generator, all right.
like racially, I don't know, what was the right term? I know a lot of Indonesians that are like very blatantly racist. So I'm like, I don't know. I think it doesn't, like, it wouldn't shock me if like someone like Ben Browning married an Indonesian.
Hey, would you look at that? And let there be light.
Brian's? What Brian's are we talking about?
Let's end this quick.
Oh wait, you're picking them. Wait, so are there only 2? Oh, I guess there are only 2 left. Okay, so we're talking about Heidick and Lake. All right, Brian Heidick off the board, and then Brian Lake. I love how like it fucking went to Brain Heidick. Actually, how's Brian Lake doing nowadays? I know he was like in a really bad spot for a while, right? Anyway, Julian's next. Yeah, maybe racially like sensitive. Maybe that's the better term to use.
Just like that, okay?
Yeah. I'm half Indonesian. My mom is Indonesian. Wait, what am I doing right now? Like, I don't even remember what the mission actually is right now. Or whatever. But yeah, Julian is picking once again. Like, I remember I have to find, like, something underneath some of the water, right? Carl Boudreaux. Well, there we go. I love how, like, the 2 people who talked about how their lives were ruined by Survivor get picked in a row. I do find that funny. Like, the 2 that claim that their, like, wives left them because of Survivor. Yeah, Gwen next. Half Indonesian, half Womenator, obviously. That's obviously, what I am. Okay, so yeah, so I need to find a key. And the key is, like, under one of these things, right? It's like under here or something. Yeah, Gwen is next. Is Carl Boudreaux the one who went out? No, that's Carl. Bill. How do you spell? How do you pronounce something? Anyway, it's the other Carl that's there. Carl Boudreaux is David vs. Goliath. Carl. Where he talked about that like recently that he oh, there's the key. Oh, that was actually easier than I thought. But yeah, he did talk about that recently about how like his wife left him because of Survivor, which I guess you really. But I was like Brian Lake also got divorced like immediately after Can I not move quicker than this? Why is that the quickest I can move?
I know this place. Sector 7 should be just on the other side of this waterway.
Yeah, would a woman hater pick Kara first round, even though I didn't technically pick Kara the first round?
Once we cross over, we can start looking for a way
Brandon
back
Bellinger,
to the
yeah. I do really like Brandon
Let's
Bellinger.
just try to make our way down this tunnel. See if we can't use
We're
those
gonna,
gates
if I was
together.
picking genuinely, I would have
We can
wanted
do
him.
this. We'll figure it out. Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, next up's Anish. Wait, this is another AI test? Let's see. Which season of Survivor did Sri compete for first time? Panama. Okay, I got that right. How many times? Wait, is this all just Sri? Has Sri played Survivor 4 times? Cool, that's right. Which season did Sri get robbed of a win? I mean, all of them, but... Oh, okay, cool. The answer is Game Changers, not Micronesia? Sure. What is Sri best known for? I guess Strategic Mastermind? Okay, cool. Which, again, questionable. Which of the following phrases describe Sri? Okay, so this is literally just all Sri, but, like, none of these? Really? Okay, I guess under the radar player, I guess. Cool. I scored a 4 out of 5. Well, that's something. Alright, Benjamin Law. Oh, there we go. Benjamin Law. I barely remember him at this point, to be honest. Anyway. Oh, is it my... Fuck, it's my pick. Alright, no one picked Brianna Varela, so, I mean, I guess I have to pick Brianna Varela. Yeah, look at all these misogynistic teams outside of mine. Mine's the only one to not... Well, I guess Menace has, like, 2 women and 1 guy, but... So I have 4 women on my team. I'm definitely not a misogynist. But anyway, biggest party's next. Haley gave birth? Well, that's cool. Good for her. How long has it been? I guess it has been... Well, yeah, it's been almost a year since the airing, so I guess it has been a while since they filmed Here's Two Villains. So I guess, yeah, I guess that lines up. I mean, there's a lot about Ben's run that's... Benjamin Law's run that's funny. You have the most women on your team? What is your team? Benji, Bob Dog, and Benry. So yeah, obviously. Brando. Did Brando not get picked? Oh, okay. I assume Brando was just already picked by now. Okay. Brando off the board. Thank fucking God Brando's picked. Menace is next. Let's see where he goes. I think we're starting to get to the point where, like, who the fuck are these people? Actually, Bob Crowley is still there. I just realized that. Can't believe no one's picked Bob Crowley. Actually, I just realized, yeah, you're the one that talks about Brando all the time, right? You're the Brando stando. Candace Smith, I guess? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was going to try to get Candace Smith, but... Oh, well. Actually, maybe I should have gone Candace Smith, because I don't feel like you would have picked Brianna. But either way, it is what it is. But yeah, your Viver is next. Never been happy at that point. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, again, this is not the greatest grouping of winners to be going for. True or false Survivors ever filmed in France? Like, filmed the entire season? Like, Survivor US? No, Survivor in general? I'm sure there has been a season somewhere that's filmed in France, right? Blake Towsley because you're pro-women? I mean, that means you're pro double D's. That's what Blake Towsley is pro. Yeah, there we go. Blake Towsley off the board. Yeah, next up is Jack. Marquesas is part of France. I mean, I guess. I assume it's like a French, like, territory or something, right? But like, it's not technically part of France, right? Yeah, it's like part of French Polynesia. It's like, I don't know. Do you like consider like Canada part of like of UK? It's like I wouldn't like consider it like actually part of France, but yeah, I guess whatever. Okay, where am I going? I feel like this is backtracking. Maybe? This definitely is, right? Yeah, I definitely came from here. Okay, cool. This is great. Okay, I guess, like, okay, maybe it'll be like if you consider Guam part of the United States. That's probably a better way to phrase it, right? Like, I would not go to Guam and say, oh, you know what, I'm in the fucking United States right now. Like, that's the way that, like, French Polynesia is, like, to France. Bill Posley? Oh, there we go. Bill Posley's fine. What's Bill Posley doing nowadays? Actually, Bill Posley, like, came out and, like, did, like, a, like, an LGBT-related thing, right? I feel like I remember that from Bill Posley. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to look it up. I don't really see it. But anyway, I remember he did something like that, right? Anyway, Lime Melon. It's 2 picks in a row. Idea. Everyone comes up with one emote and we do a tournament bracket and vote. Of what? Of just... Wait, I just fucking went back to the same spot. God fucking damn it. Which is a tournament of emotes? If you had subtitles for both versions, you can only choose one. Russia or Koh Lanta. I'd probably pick Koh Lanta. Because at Koh Lanta, at least, like... Again, there's, like, a lot more to Koh Lanta, obviously. Like, it's, like, a much bigger franchise. Where Russia, like, that's a very recent one, right? Which I guess, to be fair, maybe that would make, like, Russia a bit more, like, digestible. Oh, are you talking about, like, for, like, a new emote? Which, actually, yeah, I need to do that at some point. I keep forgetting about that. To be fair, I haven't forgotten. It's more so just, like, I'm not going to do it until I'm done this batch of videos. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, am I supposed to cross this? That is what I'm supposed to do, right? Isn't it? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see what this does. I just want to see where it puts me. Oh. Cool. Alright, that put me a decent ways back, but that's fine. How many seasons are filmed Samoa?
You're good at this.
Is it only 4?
Told you so.
Because obviously Samoa here's villains, and then was it South Pacific and One World, right? Okay, wait, I need a key. Bradley and Brendan Shapiro. Actually, if Waluigi was here, Bradley would be first pick. Ben Browning would probably be gone after that. Yeah, there we go. Bradley and Bren Shapiro. Jack is next. Take Butch. Okay, interesting. I thought Butch would be like one of the last round picks. Okay. Butch Lockley. So, do you stand by his burning of the camp? Yeah. Next up is Ivor. Yeah, actually, Butch does have some fun moments. And what I love is that, like, one of my, like, favorite Butch moments, like, comes, like, from something that isn't even on the fucking show. It's, like, the story that Rob tells about, him, like, when Jeff asked, oh, cool. When Jeff asked, where do you eat, breakfast, and his answer was, like, Cracker Barrel. Bubba, well, there we go. Bubba off the board.
Nothing to it.
Bubba Samson. I never thought about his name being Bubba Samson. Anyway, Menace next. Like, is B the only woman left? Oh, and Brooke Struck. So, what icons? Okay, so it is this way. I don't even think I've ever eaten that Cracker Barrel, actually. I wouldn't be opposed to it. So I'm like, when the fuck am I ever, like... I'm really, like, in general, like, when the fuck am I ever eating breakfast in a restaurant? Okay, game, can I, like... There we go. Well, I guess technically, like, you could obviously just, like, not eat breakfast at Cracker Barrel. You could technically eat other things. So I've just never been. Most recent total drama just season like ended. It had a Gabler type win. Well, there we go. At least it's not a one-time thing. Yeah, Cracker Barrel's a black person's unique experience. Well, I'm sure it is. BB Quebec had a French house guest who ended up being the first boot. Like, actually from France and everything? Wait, what did that do? Oh, wait, that moved that. Oh! That's what I had to do. I get it. This is just so bad. Alright. What's a bigger knock to a game having successful shot in the dark, not finding enough votes, or host playing an idol on a player? I mean, probably the latter, to be fair. That is funny, though. I do want to see that moment. Where the host just, like, plays an idol on a player. In Russia, right?
That wasn't so bad.
Let's take B. Okay. Well, there we go. B Huen off the board. That means my next pick is pretty much auto-picked for me, unless someone picks that person. Which I guess Biggs Party's the only person in between now and then. So obviously Biggs Party's gonna pick Brooke Struck, obviously. Traitors Russia. Is there Traitors Russia? Top contenders for Michigan. I would still say Grace is probably still the number one. I will say, like, the fact that Katie is gone is probably good for Taylor. Maybe, I don't know. Is it good? It probably still is bad, actually. They went out of their way to, like, show her as, like, being that overconfident. I don't know. Need to read this?
Damn it.
What is this?
I can't stop thinking about what Corneo said.
I know.
Imagine Jeff playing an idol for Boston Rob. Yeah, it would be funny.
It's gotta be a trick. There's no way they'd go that far.
Like, the winner was involved in 0 storylines, had stretched like 6 episodes of special. I mean, that's not really Gabler, though. Like, that'd be more Bob, I guess. But I guess even Bob had a storyline.
Huh?
Guys.
Brandon Cotton, that's where we're at? We're picking Brandon Cotton right now? Okay. So Brand Cotton off the board. I guess I'm taking Brookstruck. I guess. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's where we're at.
Your turn.
So, I mean, I guess that means I only have one woman on my team, so that's good.
Here we go.
Imagine my last pick is a Ben Browning. Yeah, Nish is next. Yeah, what is this? Edgic for Traitors US.
Almost there.
We have Parvati #1. Shell 2. Larsa 3, Dan 4. Yeah, I think, how's Phaedra not there?
Thanks, you saved me.
Like, Phaedra was like his this person's #3 contender for episodes 1 and 2, but then just isn't there for episode 3, which I find weird.
Come on.
Where I don't know what would have changed in that time. But yeah, I mean, like, I think just in general, I think it's tough to like truly assess edit from Traitors, just because there's just so many different ways the game can play out. I mean,
focus.
Here with Phaedra, I think there's a disconnect in the edit's perception regarding in-game logic and edgic. Yeah. Phaedra is playing a great Traitor game so far, and is being portrayed that way, but that's about it. The the fact that her relationship with Shuri, one that's as long as Party and Sandra's, is briefly mentioned in episode 3, is really, really bad. We don't really know her perception of other Traitors. Yeah. But also, like, I mean, how much was, like, Suri and, like, Stephanie LaGrossa's relationship focused on?
Can I come?
You'd better.
In Traitors Season 1.
Cloud can carry all her stuff.
Yeah, Trishelle being 2 is a bit strange. Like, I could definitely see Trishelle still winning, but, like, her being 2, though, is weird. What's this other one? According to Sporkle Quiz, these are 16 most forgotten about players of all time. Betsy's one, though. I think it's a shame for Betsy. Lake Taliesin makes sense. Brady definitely makes sense. Brooke Garrity makes sense, even though I think it's a shame. Bubba makes sense, I guess, but shame. Elise, that makes sense. Ibrahim makes sense. Jackie makes sense. Jed makes sense. Liliana makes sense. Margaret, I think it's a shame. Rita makes sense. Rory? Wait, Rory? I guess if people just don't remember Vanuatu, but that's a shame, right? Shannon Elkins, that's about right. Sylvia, I think that's kind of a shame. And then Yasmin, that's kind of whatever. Yeah, Ben from AU 2017. Okay, so that's Ben Morgan. Ben Morgan off the board. Next up is Gwen. By the way, we're almost in the final rounds. Oh, I just realized I'm literally finishing this section just to get to the fucking train graveyard, aren't I? Which I remember, like, I was stuck there for, like, over an hour last time I played this on stream. Oh yeah, my favorite winners. Sylvana, or whatever, fuck, yeah, that person, obviously that's my favorite winner. Aaron makes sense, of course, but he makes it pretty far into season episode-wise. I mean, so is Rory is makes it a merge, and he's on there. Like, that's insane to me, though, that Rory is, like, one that was forgotten about. Wait, am I backtracking again? I can't tell. This feels like I am, but I don't know. How people remember JP more than... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just kind of weird. Because I was going to say, like, maybe if you put in John, does it come up? Because, like, that's the thing about Sporkle also, dude. Like, the Sporkle quiz of, like, players of, like, every player. The issue with that list is that, like, if you just put in John, it fills in all the Johns. So, like, obviously there are, like, specific people within... Like, how many people are remembering, like, John Palahniuk? But it's like he would just come up if you type in John. Okay, cool. You agree with that person that Sandra's edit here isn't like the Here's Villains edit? Like in terms of her on Here's Villains? I mean, I would agree with that, yeah. I mean, I didn't even know people were comparing those edits. Brandon Quinn, I mean, from what I know of him, I don't believe he's a racist. Again, you never know. But, again, I don't know of him as one. Anyway, Julian's next. People are comparing her edit. Yeah, I don't see that at all, really. But, I don't know. Like, I never would have compared the two edits. And also, even if I were, like, it's irrelevant anyway, considering, like, again, this isn't Survivor. Again, like, I think Survivor, just in general, like, edits their show way differently than most other reality shows. Like, I think there's a lot more care being put into, like, how the story is being told. In most instances, at least. But yeah, Boo. Where is it? There we go. Boo Burness off the board. Next up is Justin for your, I believe, final 2 picks? Right? Yeah. Do I think Sandra Parvati coming out top? I would guess Parvati. Just from the fact that it does feel like Sandra is, like, severely under-edited. Like, considering the fact that, like, Sandra seems to be, like, a really important player in the actual show, yet is, like, kind of relegated to, like, a side character. Or, like, in the game, I should say. Yeah, but it's, like, a side character on the show. Like, I feel like Sandra would be a lot more prominent if Sandra were to be winning the battle. But again, you never know. Who should you drop between... Wait, Bob, Ben Watson, and Brooke? I mean... Realistically, like, Brooke Garrity, right? I would say probably realistic Brooke Garrity, but... it would be kind of funny if you did not pick Bob Crowley. I forgot about that. Boo was on Russell's top 100 players list, which is funny because I believe Boo, on my penultimate juror ranking, I have him at like 41, I think, out of 45, something like that. Like, he's pretty low on it. Okay, wait, I'm just going the wrong way. Okay, there's a gate there. Like, I don't think Boo plays a particularly good game. Yeah, like, Boo, from what I understand, was a GOAT. Like, no one really respected him. Yet, despite being a GOAT, he was also targeted by the minority constantly. And even then, like, again, was like just sticking with a group that he was always on the bottom of.
Okay, just like that. Okay.
I gotcha.
Yeah, Ben, then Bob in that order. There we go. Ben Watson off the board. Thank fucking God someone picked Ben Watson. And then Bob Crowley. So I love, yeah, Bob Crowley is now a last round pick. Wait, Julian is next with your final pick. Remember, young you was so salty you didn't have Victoria in the top 100. I mean, yeah, Victoria's definitely a better player than fucking Boo. Yeah, I'm not 100% if Victoria's a top 100 player for sure, but like, yeah, I mean, definitely Victoria is a lot closer than Boo is. I would say she is hovering around that. I don't know exactly. Again, I haven't made my own list. Yeah.
That must be the way out.
So I don't know for sure, but I would guess she's like, yeah, like somewhere in the 80 to 90-ish range. We'll see. Again, the problem is there's just so many seasons. So it's like, it's tough to like really gauge where someone really is without like actually making a list for yourself.
Check it out. Seventh Heaven's water tank.
And like 70 feels like a little bit high to me.
I'm betting
but,
we can use this to control the sewage level.
Hey, Cloud. You want to give
Benny?
it a try?
Well, there we go. Benny Birdo off the board. Next up's Gwen. So I assume the last three are going to be Ben Browning, Brandon Hance, and Caleb, right? Oh, obviously I would have Victoria number one. I mean, again, she's the best player of all time. You have Maddie Whitmore around 90?
No luck?
That's probably about right-ish. I don't know.
A red light indicates
I don't know. Actually, 90? I don't know. That seems maybe a little bit high, but I don't know.
Pump to clear the blockage. Sounds about right. I remember having to do this.
Hey, I wouldn't have Victoria as the best player from Edge of Extinction.
Aerith, you mind giving me a hand? Cloud, you.
Or like, I think I would like fundamentally have to have Gavin above Victoria.
Wait, I'm not sure.
Trust me, this is the best way to handle it. We'll be back soon.
I would say she's probably second best player from the season now. Like, I think I would. Oh, I forgot I was playing as Aerith. I would probably still have. Well, actually, second best player that wasn't a returning player. Or like, I still think I would have her above Lauren. And above like Rick and.
So maybe this is a little different from the one at the
and Chris Underwood
More
probably.
Industrial?
Well, yeah. Actually, I went to the Post Malone subreddit. That's a thing. What would be the vote if Yao Ming, Cassandra, Earl were final three? I think it would be almost unanimous Earl. But like Boo votes Yao. And does anyone else vote Yao? I don't remember anymore. Well, almost everyone votes Earl still. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Fuck that up. Oh, that still worked. Cool. Imagine a Moranian View subreddit. Imagine how fucking empty it would be. This is such a dumb minigame. Okay, cool. Fuck.
Try to stay in sync.
Where's kind of one of the Edge of Extinction player ranking? Like, I don't know for sure, but I would guess like probably like around 6 or so. Oh, fuck off! Of course I missed that. Brad Cook Islands? Okay. I was actually gonna pick Brad. So, actually. Okay, yeah. But anyway, Anish is next. I'm kind of debating on what I should do with my final pick. To where I think I might do something fucking dumb, but we'll see. Carl. Okay. Again, everyone's favorite player, Carl Barshone, whatever the fuck his name is. Is that really how you spell it? I feel like that's never the way I remembered it, but I guess it is. Okay. Whatever. Okay. This is the thing. I have two paths in front of me. So, obviously, I already have the best team because I have all women. To where... Oh, by the way, I fucking put 2 O's in Betsy Bolin. the thing is, I could just pick a normal pick like Brooke Garrity, right? Or even like Brad from NZ. That's like also kind of like a fine person. And like, again, it would be like kind of like a normal team that I could probably like potentially win with, right? Or I could pick Ben Browning and just say fuck it, and again just allow the people beyond this to not have to have Ben Browning. It could be one of those two paths. I don't know which way I should go. Where it's like, do I sabotage myself that much? Oh, fuck off. Okay. Actually, you know what? Actually, now I think about it. For the sake of, like, giving Lion Melon a shot against Yoviver, I'm going to pick Ben Browning. Again, make this known. This is a very anti-Yoviver move in picking Ben Browning. But I'm picking Ben Browning. Yeah, the martyr approach. I'm the coach. Obviously. Yeah, biggest party is next. This minigame sucks. Oh, fuck off. Cool. Come on.
Try to stay in sync.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah, biggest party you have between what? Brad from NZ, Brooke Garrity, Brady Finta. Actually, to be fair, though, Lion Melon's just going to get Brandon Hance, though, isn't he? Like, it's not like it's that much better, but either way. Actually, yeah, if anything... Actually, I just realized, actually, I didn't think about this. I think this actually ends up helping Yoviver. Now that I'm actually looking at it. Because... because like if I didn't pick Ben Browning here, that means Yoviver ends up getting Brandon Hance or okay, you're picking Brandon Hance. Okay, well then that means it doesn't matter then. Actually, it could potentially, but anyway, Brandon Hance off the board. Yeah, Menace is next. Now this is what would make like if someone picks. No, actually, no. Yeah, actually, at this point, it won't matter. Like, unless Menace picks Caleb. I doubt Menace can pick Caleb. Or Jack. I mean, I guess Jack could pick Caleb. But either way. I mean, because, like, at this point, Lion Melon's probably just going to get Caleb. Which I guess is too fair, but Caleb's not as bad as Brandon Hance and Ben Browning. But it's still Caleb. But yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Here goes.
But yeah, I didn't realize that by picking Ben Browning, that means that Yoviver is guaranteed to not get one of, or like at least like is now not guaranteed to get one of Ben Browning, Brandon Hance, or Caleb, who were like the three worst picks on paper. Caleb's the only person you know here. I mean, yeah, you don't know Brooke Garrity. Actually, have you watched Vanuatu? I just realized that. Yeah, if you haven't watched Vanuatu, then you don't even know two of the people here, just fundamentally. And then Brad from NZ is Brad from NZ. So, like, Brad from NZ is actually not even that bad. Vanuatu, it was Chris Doherty on Vanuatu. Faith Paul between... I don't fucking give a shit about Logan and Jake Paul. I've never watched any of their stuff.
Nicely done.
You've not watched that?
Great team.
Yeah, see? Maybe you are destined to pick Caleb Reynolds then. Like, obviously, the best pick on the board. Super, I mean, like, Caleb Reynolds is the most experienced pick left. Actually, has Caleb played the most? No, Brad's definitely played more than Caleb. I think even, like, with both of his appearances.
Okay, that's that. We'll make it quick. Moving on then.
Brooke is a hottie, is he? Maybe he is. I always found it funny how, like, Brooke Garrity, like, on the show, like, I always felt bad for him as, like, this guy that, like, was a big fan of the show and everything, and then gets, like, taken out first. Then, like, you hear, like, the story, like, Rob Ciccinino fucking hating Brooke Garrity. And, like, talk about how he was, like, a dick at, like, one of the parties he went to and stuff, which I find funny.
And we're safe. Sure is nice to go up for a change.
Trex is purple, yeah. Or T-Rex, that's the thing, right? Yeah. I mean, seemingly just because he's kind of irrelevant to things. See Livy, like, just kind of on the outs of the game. But I wouldn't be shocked if, like, T-Rex is like the merge boot. It feels like the type of spot that sort of player goes. Like, the one that's, like, not really that involved in games, but is also, like, kind of like a wild card. What, half the women on Amazon name starts with J? I don't know. I guess it just so happened to be that way. Lindsay's underrated. I think both Lindsays are underrated.
Looks like they're hungry for more.
We're not
And yeah, Tages too.
not
Yeah.
even a little bit.
Get going.
Now. Okay.
Yeah, Papa. I wonder if Papa Smurf's still waiting for All Stars 2.
Many of them.
He was like, "Oh my God, they didn't call me back for Game Changers, for here's villains, because it's not All Stars 2. That's the reason.
Back off or die.
I'm still waiting for that All Stars 2 to happen." Yeah, Mallory was really underrated.
Come on.
But again, I think like the thing is that I think Survivor Michigan like mostly just edits it the way it happened. Like I don't think they go. I don't think they like try that hard to do like season-long storylines. And to be fair, most college seasons don't. I think like I think All Stars and season 4, Wolverine Wars. I think they were like a lot more intentional with the edits there. I guess to be fair, Amazing Confused was as well. But I think most college Survivor series aren't. And considering this is like the first time for this like editor here, like I would not be shocked if this is not the most like well told story ever.
Guess it's a little late to grow a conscience.
I mean, is that a thing? Like, would they really like do that much? Like, I don't know if they would like cast so many. Or are we saying it's the opposite? Is that Christy struggled because so many J names? Okay, I guess I could see that. Yeah. I thought the implication was that like they cast like all the J people for Christy. But yeah, that would make sense. Anyway, Adam Pocker, Papa Smurf. I mean, for Adam Pock at least made 3rd, right? At least that's something. Alright, here we go. This is the section I got stuck in for like an hour last time I played this.
This is the train graveyard, all right. A real treasure trove of scrap.
Sector 7 should be
Well,
just
we're almost 3 hours in the stream at this point.
I vote we
How long did this draft go for?
see where we're going.
Dark everywhere.
That it?
None of them are your type and most would consider you a whore. Well, that's a shame. About none of them being your type, I guess. Say, are you picking Caleb then? Brady? That's kind of boring. Brady Finta off the board. Probably one of the most boring Survivor players ever.
What kind?
Everyone seems to think
Yeah, next up's Survivor. Who's Survivor gonna pick? I mean, like, realistically, it's like one is definitely way better than the others, I feel like, but whatever.
I mean, it's not like I think it's true or anything, but you know, it's just.
Let's hurry.
Shiramayushi's mother? Yeah, Brad Norris. Yeah, there we go. Like, yeah, Brad Norris, like, was the leader of a majority alliance until, like, what, Final 9? Oh, this is Felicia? What is this? Okay. What is that? Wait, so she just like posts? Okay. Like, what? She posts a picture of the link instead of like posting the link itself. That's funny. Actually, let's look this up. I'm gonna actually go to this link. Should I? For all I know, it's a fucking like spam link or whatever. I doubt it, right? The competition show Big Brother. There we go. Oh no, I don't want to actually vote for Big Brother though. What do I vote for here? America's Got Talent, American Idol, Big Brother, Dancing with the Stars, RuPaul's Drag Race, Squid Game The Challenge, Survivor, and The Voice. Well, to be fair, I've only watched 3 of these 8. But I'd probably still vote Survivor, even though Survivor. Yeah, like technically Survivor. Oh, you heard about the Felicia thing. Yeah, so did Jack pick, by the way? Jack, you have the choice between Brooke Garrity and Caleb Reynolds, which it should be kind of obvious, I feel like. Okay, cool. We're already starting the me being lost thing. It has to be this way, right? Take the first boot. Well, there we go. Brooke Garrity off the board. That means Lion Melon ends up getting Caleb Reynolds, which I guess is like, it's better than Ben Browning, right? At least I avoided you getting Ben Browning. But yeah, could be better. And also could be... it probably would have been better if you did get Ben Browning and Survivor got Caleb, but either way. Alright, let's do this. So we got 10 people here? So is it 4-3-3? So I guess like Survivor and Lima are going to be in this first poll. And actually, this is a pretty stacked first 4 here to be in the first poll when it comes to leaderboard, where Lion Melon and Survivor are obviously top 2, and then Jack's pretty high too, right? Okay, Lion Melon, Jack, Survivor, and Menace. And also Menace is pretty high too. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, again, I feel like I can't vote for Survivor at this point. I'll probably vote. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to vote Menace. I'll probably vote Jack, I think, of these. Actually, for Lion Mountains is also pretty decent, though. It's like, outside the Caleb one, I feel like it's actually like not that bad of a team. Oh, here? There we go.
This won't take long.
Not at all.
You have Brenda. I mean, is that like the defining feature of your team?
Moving on then.
Brenda's fine. You support strong, independent women, also Bradley. Who do you have again? So you have Brooke, Burton. By the way, I don't think I ever went through all the teams, also. It's like, yeah, I don't care enough anymore. Okay, Jack did win. 4-3-3-1. So Lion Melon actually came pretty close there. Menace only got 1 vote. I mean, that's pretty insulting for a team that has Brad Reese and Brianna Goodchild. Actually, now that you actually look at it, like I saw I saw Menace's team. I saw like Brad and Brenda. I was like, oh yeah, that's a decent team. Actually, like now actually properly looking at it, it's a pretty actually bad team, but it's like a funny team now. To where like, yeah, because like technically it's almost all, actually it is all pre-mergers outside of Brenda. You support yourself. Well, there we go. At least there's that. But yeah, Jack wins that. You're just happy Lion Melon didn't win? Well, okay. But yeah, next up, the biggest party, me and Anish. Again, if I cared enough, I would campaign here. I mean, I do have almost all women. That is something. But also, it's like, the biggest party does have Billy Garcia and Candace. I feel like biggest party, like, I feel like you could have had a much better team. Then you fucking picked BB in the 3rd round. And like the Brain Enhanced final round, that's like whatever. But like, I feel like the BB in the 3rd round is the most egregious. Like there were so many better options by that point. I guess like so many is probably the questionable thing, but like, there were better options than BB around 3. He's a strategist. He's a strategist that was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm out. Actually, Anish is actually pretty. Actually, I forgot about that. He does have like, like Bruce, Brandon Donlin's kind of like. Well, I guess like the end of it is like it kind of goes off the rails, but Bruce and Brandon Donlin's kind of cool. But again, obviously, I have all the women, so I mean, my team's fundamentally the best. But anyway, all right, Anish does win. Yeah, how could you not vote for a team that has Kara? Yeah, I literally have George's favorite player of all time on my team. How could you not vote for King George's favorite player? But yeah, Gwen, Julian, and Justin. This final one. There we go. His flop arrow, what is this? Dan's answer's so vague. What was this?
Well, I'm not a vibe person. I'm like a...
Oh, yeah, this was terrible. Like, sure, this was...
I was hoping there was going to be some kind of tie in the murders, but I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, like, he's essentially just saying a whole bunch of nothing, right? Which, again, I think in, like, something like Big Brother is something that is, like, very beneficial, but, like, obviously, yeah, like, in a game like the Traitors, where you're supposed to be, like, trying to find, who the traitors are and everything, like it does make you like sus if you like do answer things like that. Did BB threaten to call a helicopter if they didn't let him leave? Yeah, I'm not sure, maybe, but I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, like he obviously like didn't want to be there, and yeah, he did like just not try. Okay, there it is. It's that ladder, right? Yeah, Gwen won? Justin almost won. Who'd Gwen have? Brian Corden, Becky. That's a pretty good start. Caleb, Brandon. Actually, that's a pretty solid team. I mean, like, there's not really, like, a bad... I mean, like, Brad and, like, Brian Quentin are kind of, like, whatever. But considering those are your last 2 picks, that's pretty good, actually. Alright, here we go. Final poll here. We got Jack, Anish, and Gwen. Which... Actually, wasn't this... like, a similar result? Oh, no, it was Anish and Seth last time. Anyway, still. Different people here. Force the tops, that's kind of cool. He masterminded his own boot that makes him a mastermind, I guess. I mean, I guess, yeah, Zane Knight is a mastermind as well.
Worked up a good sweat.
I wanted to hide waterfront, yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah, like, that's the move that we're talking about, is the first strategic move.
Guys, what was that?
Top consider for UK. For Traitors UK? It's the guy, the traitor that I forgot his name. Harry? Is that his name? That guy. He's probably a top contender. Cool. Oh, we got a fucking 3-way tie.
Why would there be kids out here this late?
What?
Okay, cool. I guess we're doing this again? I guess that's what we do, right? We're just doing this again. When do we add in channel points, or is this too early for channel points? And I think we'll do it one more. If we end up with another tie after this, we'll do channel points at that point. Yeah, I think it's like probably too early to do channel points for like just a simple revote. Alright, let's see how this goes. Second time. You go to rocks. I mean, you're like Wilnef's dream then. I love that, like, Will Neff also, like, talks about, like, gameplay as if it's, like, beneficial to actually go to rocks. Like, he's, like, talking about how fucking stupid it is when people flip to avoid rocks. It's, like, so dumb. Wait, where did I just go? I have no clue where the fuck I'm at right now. Did I backtrack? Legitimately don't know. I would love Will Neff to watch Military X, even though it's never going to happen at this point. Handshake and college draw. That's not how it works here. Okay. Yeah, so... Yeah, we're doing channel points at this point, right? Or do we need 3 votes? Or no, I think 2 is enough. Yeah, I'm not fucking doing a 4th poll after this. Watch it tie again though, with even with channel points. All right, here we go. Let's see how this works. Well, if Alicia swapped the Shapira instead of Amber, Alicia gets voted out. And then, who knows if Big Tom flips at the merge or not. But, yeah, there's no fucking way Boss Rob's going out of his way to fucking save Alicia. In that spot. Okay, again, this is the way yeah, it is this way. That is kind of going all over the place. Let's get everyone to 100, then stop. Wait, is it this way? Okay, what the fuck? I last time I saw the, okay, it looks like Jack's gonna win. Yeah, there we go. Lionel contributed 158 points to this, but again, there's like, how many points total is this? Like, almost 700? So yeah, it does seem like a lot of people were voting all over the place. You split your vote was on all 3, yeah. So yeah, Jack won by, Jack is at 228 and won there. Anish had 225. It's only 3 points behind, and Gwen had 170. But again, there was a point where Gwen was in the lead, though, like, really early on. Like, I remember, like, so I looked at it, like, really early on, like, Gwen and Jack were, like, kind of back and forth, but, like, Gwen was in the lead, and then, like, all of a sudden I look again, and all of a sudden, like, it was, like, Jack and Anish. I was like, what the fuck? But there we go, another win for Jack. Jack's won quite a bit, right? So Jack had Coach, Bryce, Brett LaBelle, which that's kind of whatever. Bill Posley, Butch, and Brooke Garrity. Then Nish had Bruce, Brad Culper, Brand Donlin, Ben Law is like, Ben Morgan's. Ben Morgan's actually kind of funny. Carl Blanchone also is not something. Gwen had Brian Corden, Becky, Caleb Bankston, Brandon Bellinger, Brandon Quinton, god damn it, and Brad Verada. Which Brad for a final round pick's actually pretty decent. But there we go. What a draft. Fucking like B name draft, but whatever. So yeah, next time we'll do C's. Whenever that is. It might be next stream, might be the stream after that. Not entirely sure. We'll see. Brett was for friendship, I guess. I guess that's maybe that's why you won. It was You won for your friend. Yeah, maybe that's also why you won, because like no one took your handshake. People saw how honorable you wanted to be, and they were like, you know, we need to reward that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the thing with Brett. At least I know Brett is conservative, right? Because I remember that was like a thing that they talked about, like the difference between him and Chris Hammond's are like complete opposites. Like Chris Hammond's like super liberal. Yeah, Jax won 4 of the 6. Yeah, that is pretty insane. It was second place in the other ones, yeah. Actually, wait, yeah, with this win... Yeah, Jack's already in 6th place? Already above... Wow, Kegger's in 7th place now. What a fall for Kegger. So there was a point where Kegger was 2nd, right? So that's a shame. And then Anish is still working his way up. And Gwen is, I think Gwen and Anish are pretty much around the same spot, but still. And Jack's getting near official draft. I mean, like, what are we even gonna do with Australian Survivor? I haven't even like properly thought about it. There's 24 people, so I mean, do we do top 5 or top 6? Well, I guess it'll be me and then top 4 or 5, I guess. I'm in the top 5 anyway, aren't I? Yeah, I'm 4th, so it's like, I guess I qualify for my own draft anyway. But yeah, so I guess it'll be like it'll either be top 5 with with like the chat having a spot, or it'll be top 6.
Huh? What is that?
Justin Passy soon? Potentially. Yeah, actually, if Jack... Yeah, if you don't get any more points and Jack gets another 1st or 2nd, then he's passing you.
Still in one piece here, too. Guys?
Yeah, you've gotten 2 second places, 2 drafts. That's pretty good.
Seriously?
5 people draft 4, yeah. I think it'll be 5 people. Well, I mean, it's 24 people, so it's like it'll be 5 people and then 1 person. Like, wait, 5 people and then the chat, and each get 4.
All right, let's see what's
or
inside.
It's 6 people and still each get 4. Can't win. You're basically Fessy. I mean, I guess. Or maybe. Do you even get the... How many points do you even have? Oh, you do have 9. I guess that's kind of a decent amount. Yeah, you've gotten to 6 finals.
What do you think?
So, yeah, I guess Fessy's maybe a good comparison.
I'm game.
Huh?
And this is Sharn. Yeah, I can see that.
We've got a bodyguard, don't
I guess,
forget.
yeah, next time when Anish plays, I guess we'll see what happens to Sharn on 3rd appearance.
Ghosts aren't my thing.
I see you later, biggest party.
You're just being modest.
Yeah, see you at 3.
After you.
Mind letting me go then?
There's 6 people to compete in 30 or more drafts. 5 of them are in the top 5, and then there's you. Yeah, that is the case. That's kind of funny. And wait, actually, I just realized, yeah, biggest parties participating the 2nd most. Actually, this was our 40th draft. I just realized that. This is the 40th, like, official draft, like, Big Brother Survivor draft. That's kind of insane. Yeah, biggest party's done 39 of those. Has only missed the 1. That's the only person. Yeah, but Sorko wasn't even in this one, so he's still at 37. Yo, Viver's also at 37. Julian's at 37.
Look, over there.
And Yeah, and Lion Mountain's next at 34.
Found you.
How many have you missed? You've missed
Just for
quite a bit, I believe. Right? If this, so yeah, you've missed 12? Actually, how have you missed 12? It doesn't feel like you missed 12, but which ones have you missed? I think you've been here for most recent ones, at least it feels like it. Oh, you must have missed like a lot earlier on.
Get back.
Yeah, like I'm looking through all the recent ones. You've been here for all the recent ones. Like, unless my count is wrong. He's like, I'm literally scrolling through all of them. You're in all these. So it's like, oh, were there like really early ones you missed? No, this one. Yeah, last one you missed was Survivor 21 to 24. So that's 1. Yeah, you missed the 9 through 12. And yeah, you missed the 5 through 8. Yeah, it must be just like some of the older one, like some of the earlier drafts you missed. Because you're in like all the recent ones. Yeah, like you missed the Seasons 2 one. Yeah, you missed the Winners 2 one when there were like fucking 14 people there. So yeah, I think it was just like a lot of the earlier ones you must have missed. Yeah, you missed the anti-penultimate juror one. So yeah, I think that's probably what happens. That you've been here for like all the recent ones, but again, we're kind of on and off earlier on. But yeah, that seems strange though. Can't wait to draft Wendy's, Starbucks, and Popeyes for winners at War Draft, obviously. Important link was this. Oh, Brad Norris gallery. Yeah, obviously. I obviously needed this. I obviously need all these photos of Brad Norris. And the icon. Again, the according to this, what, third? Was he third? The last person that starts with the letter B? Okay, where the fuck am I going? Is this even the right way? Oh wait, this is the section. This is the section I got stuck in for forever. I remember this. Okay. What am I doing then? It's kind of insane because you never miss a stream. Yeah, it is. That's why I said, like, it feels weird. That's the case. Can I go back to doing Saturday streams? Like, technically, yes. Will I? Probably not.
Even so.
Okay, for me personally, I just feel like it's better to do Saturday or to do Sunday. Is the reason I like Sunday, or fuck, yeah, the reason I like Sunday is because like I work both days of the weekend. To where like it's kind of annoying to where like I work Saturday, I then stream, and I work like pretty much immediately on Sunday as well. To where it's like with the way this works out is that like I work Sunday and I don't have like essentially do anything tomorrow.
Okay.
Where it's like also I stream Wednesday, but then and like I work Thursday, but like I also don't work Wednesday, so like I don't know, it kind of like in between like 2 work days, it's kind of annoying. Especially because like when I stream, I'm essentially like guaranteed to stay up to at least like 4:30 or something. Like that's also a factor. Some of the higher people are in. Ghost has been gone. I mean, Ghost has been here on and off, but I don't think he's. I mean, he was on. Yeah, he was just in the last draft. But yeah, I don't think he's like gotten many points recently. Yeah, like Kegger's been inconsistent, but he's been here and there. with the drafts. I forgot Raid Ranger was that high. I don't feel like I remember Raid Ranger like winning many. I remember when Dave was #1. A lot of time.
Man, come on.
Well, yeah, that's Dave. I forgot what the rest of his name is. It's not Dave Q. It's Dave Suck something. I don't even remember the rest of his name actually, of his username. But yeah, it's that Dave. Imagine rivals for his Dan and Bananas. Imagine. Yeah, how are they rivals? He fucking murdered me night 1 of Traitors. Okay, this is great. I'm already lost. Must be situations where you were coming home from work when I started. I think that probably was the case. Like, that's what my guess would be, is that's probably what happened with those. That's usually what's happening in the first, like, hour of stream or so, right? That's usually, like, when you're on your way home. Okay. So this is now locked. Exactly. What now? Where am I going? Nothing there. Nothing there. Gonna opt out of the 46 draft. When we get to it, because you think you've been spoiled. Interesting. So are there spoiled? Well, I guess like, yeah, like a 46. I assume it's like there's probably like random lists going out there, but like, do you believe those? Like, is there like, are any of those like reputable? No, not there. Where am I supposed to be going? Like, where's there even a... Oh, wait, I'm a fucking idiot. Literally right there. Cool. Tracy K2. I thought episode 5, I remembered, like... I'll be honest, I barely remember what happened in the episodes at this point. I remember, like, Paul was being called out and everything for episode 5. And, like, I thought that was good. Episode 6, I thought was just kind of fine. Again, obviously, it was, like, the murder in plain sight thing, which... yeah, it was okay. I think it worked out better in US. Where like I felt like that stuff, the stuff that's going on in US was more interesting than UK, but it's still fine. Can't believe you were first out of the UK draft. Yeah, that was insane. Because I thought you had won it. Like when you picked Tanuki, I was like, oh, it's over. I think Jax won. Then yeah, it didn't work out that way. Promo digging has me thinking I know who the final 5 are. How? How would you know who the final 5 are? Do I think Paul will be out in the next 2 episodes? I don't know. I would hope so, but like you never know, really. It's like because like obviously we were just assuming that like Sam was gonna go out in AU, and he just like never did. So it's like again, it does very much feel like Paul does have this like cult around him, and like people, just don't believe it for some reason. Yeah, Tanuki and Ashley, yeah. Yeah, and Ashley, like, for first half, I was like, yeah, Ashley seems like a pretty probable winner. I think the show might be better if every murder was done in plain sight. I don't know. I'll be honest, like, I don't know if I love the murder in plain sight thing, just because I feel like I mean, I think, like, I don't know. I don't know how to really think of it. Like, I think it's fine, like, now, obviously. But I think, like, moving forward, I wonder how it's going to, like, shape the meta. Because, like, people are obviously going to be looking out for these sort of things beyond this, right? Which, I guess, like, to be fair, if, like, people are wrong, then it just, like, adds to the drama, right? Of, like, people just suspecting, like, every little thing someone's doing is, like, them trying to murder someone. But, yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, it gives Phrases more clues. Yeah, I guess that is a thing. But, I don't know if, but the thing is, like, do we want the traitors to be caught? Is the question. Or, I don't even know if it's, like, actually good TV if the traitors are just caught.
Right, we gotta hurry.
Especially, like, constantly. Whenever I rank every traitor, I need to take Faithful's intelligence into context. Probably. I think I will when it comes to, like, people that are close to begin with. Like, I think when, like, comparing, like, yeah, like Sam and, like, if, like, Paul were to win or something. Like, I would, like, definitely take that into consideration between, like, them, I feel like. I guess win is, but obviously, like, get to the end, I guess, with Sam. But anyway, I do, like, whenever I think of AU2, I do look at, like, I do remember Sam as the winner for whatever reason, which I think is kind of funny. Yeah, like, never hand someone a drink from now on. In Traitors, you can't. Yeah, you just gotta, like, stay away from the bar at all times. Okay, this. There we go. Is that it? Okay. Cool. Because I remember last time, like, I just got, like, stuck here for forever. You have 102,000 channel points? Whatever. If only there was a way to use them in any significant way. MK1, it was Amanda. Wait, what were we talking about? Oh, wait, we're talking. Oh, yeah, the. Yeah. I kind of forgot about that, to be honest. Favorite cocktail? I don't drink, so I don't really have one. I don't think, like, I don't think people from, like, Traitors, like, I don't know, I'm not really thinking of, like, who the fuck's gonna be good for the challenge when I'm watching the Traitors.
I don't have time.
Also, I believe, like, didn't Gamer confirmed that, like, no one from the Traitors is in consideration for challenge, right? Challenge 40 at least. We want them to add some new roles to the game. Yeah, I agree. I would like for them to add in neutral roles. I think that could be interesting. Like, I think a Dodo sort of role, or like a Jester, I believe is what's called in Among Us. Like, I think that could work. Like, a person whose goal is to be voted out, in particular. So you add them to the game. Like, if they're voted out, then I assume it's like, okay, if they get voted out, they win, like, a smaller prize, like, amount, right? I think it's probably how it works. That they're, like, maybe, like, okay, if this person gets voted, they get, like, $50,000 or something. And, like, that's their own, like, separate condition. But again, they obviously, like, have to avoid being murdered. Is there another way to balance it? Like, is there like something? I don't know. Is there like another thing you have to add to it to like make it? Like, do we need to add something like bad to happen to the traitors if they vote out the dodo? Like, because like obviously like then why wouldn't the dodo then just like tell everybody that he's the dodo and then just like let people vote him out? So I guess like you would need to add like an actual like downside for the faithfuls to be voting out the dodo. I've been so for 3 months. Good. I have not watched Trust yet. Yeah, I'll probably watch it in about a week or so. Like, I'm currently editing the ranking for Big Brother player. I want to get that done first. Oh, actually, yeah, that's the easy way to do it, isn't it? Is that they actually take money from the actual prize pool. I love it, like, that didn't even cross my mind. Yeah, that's obviously the way to do it. Yeah, if you vote out the dodo, they get, like, I don't know, like, half seems like a lot. But, I don't know, maybe... I think it's tough, too, because it's, like, when do they take the money from the prize pool? Because, like, obviously, if you're getting voted out first, or maybe is that like just an ad layer strategy? Because, like, if you're voted out first, then obviously that's not as much money. Like, half the prize pool isn't as much money as what it would be being voted out like last, right? But I guess maybe that should be part of it. Maybe that is more interesting. Because that way, like, the dodo specifically has to guarantee, or not guarantee, has to, like, their actual goal is to survive further into the game without being murdered, but still eventually voted out. How about if the dodo is voted out earlier, they get more money, but the more they survive, the more money they don't get? I don't know, because, like, I feel like you would want like, if you're production, at least, you would want the dodo to be there for longer, right? I guess, I don't know. I guess it's, let's see. Yeah, how would you structure that game-wise?
All this time, you were waiting for someone.
Because I still think you want, like, you always want more, or at least equal amount of faithfuls than traitors, right? I think it becomes tricky when you're at, like, final 5, right? But still, and, like, maybe, I don't know, because it's like, I don't know if the, like, I don't know, do you want the dodo out right away? I feel like you wouldn't want it right, like, them out right away. So, like, I feel like you wouldn't want to, like, incentivize them to get themselves voted out right away. Find that bananas and peppermint, 2 people with... Okay, I didn't even put that together, but yeah, I guess that's the thing. Maybe the longer they survive, the more they get, so they avoid getting murdered. Yeah, that's what I'm saying also, is that I think it's more... Like, it feels like more of a feat, right? If they're able to avoid getting murdered for that long. So you would think you would want to reward them. But, like, at that point, it's like, it's weird, though, because it's like, just so similar to just being a faithful, right? But you just so happen to have it be voted out at the very end. So, like, that's also, like, probably not ideal. So, I don't know. I don't know what the right way to balance it is. But still, I would like a role like that. I don't know, what would the other roles be?
Just like we hoped. What a relief. We should be able to get through now.
Like, what other, like, yeah, like Among Us, Goose Goose Duck sort of roles would be good. Or, like, I guess just even, like, Mafia, that sort of thing. But I don't know those as well. Because, like, in Goose Goose Duck, what are the other neutrals? So you got like Falcon, which is just like a killer on its own. But I don't know how that works in something like the Traitors. Because you can't be like killing like 2 people a night, right? Like I feel like that just wouldn't really work structurally. Werewolf list of roles, okay. Yeah, I mean that could be interesting, but like that's just like a faithful role, though, right? I guess that's the thing. Like, are we going to get to the point where we're like faithfuls and like traitors have their own individual, like powers and stuff? Like, I don't know if at that point, like, are we just like making it a bit too strong, too complicated? Where like I don't know if they want to make it that complicated. Like, I could see them adding in, like, neutrals. But I don't know if we're going to go as far as, like, giving each faithful and each traitor, like, their own individual role. Okay, where am I going now? Alright, I hear biggest party. Yeah, we're just talking about Traitors. Okay, don't know where I'm going again. Oh wait, it's this. This is the one, right? Cool, this time I didn't get lost. That's a miracle. Would the Jester have the ability to know who the traitors are? I feel like no, right? It's like that'd be a bit too overpowered, wouldn't it? I guess not necessarily. If they're like told that they can't tell anyone else. But I feel like that would be part of it, that they have to like figure it out themselves, right?
Girl?
No, I actually didn't get stuck this time. This is where I got stuck last time I played the game. Where like I wasted like an hour here. Like in this one specific section trying to figure out what was going on. Yeah, I got it this time. So that's something. Let's see, what other neutrals are here? The moderator? What is that? Oh, that's just the actual moderator of the game. Cool. Poisoner?
Oh, you know Betty? Yesterday she went with her daddy.
The poison okay, that's just literally okay, that's whatever. Wait, these neutrals are just like
When is Daddy coming
like
back?
they're just bad people, right? Doppelganger is a player that can potentially be on either side of the game. That's whatever. Yeah, none of these the roles that are listed as neutrals here aren't actually like real neutrals. Look at the villagers for the actual neutrals.
We
okay.
can't waste any more time
Alright, let's see. Witch. Each night they have the option to use only 1 kill potion per game, 1 revive potion, or do nothing. Okay. Wait, so they can like kill once in the game and revive once in the game? Is that what that is? I don't know what that really means. Seer, pick a player and they will learn if they're good or evil. That's whatever. Princess Seer, pick 2 players. And learn if they're on the same team. And those aren't really things. Fool, win only by getting hanged during the day. Okay, so that's essentially the Jester sort of thing. Hunter, if you die, you may point at a player and they will die as well. That's also not really neutral, right? Mason, usually there are 2 of them, and they can talk to each other at night. Okay, that's also not much at all either. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, I think they could obviously like introduce like these sort of roles, right? But I'm just like, I don't know if they're like looking at that just yet. Of doing these more like faithful traitor sort of roles. Medium can speak to a dead person at night, which may be interesting. But I feel like that's, I don't know, like, is that too much? Like, if, like, let's say, I don't know, like, Larsa was the medium, and she got to talk to, like, Marcus.
Here I go.
Actually, I don't know. I guess, like, if we're doing this, like, before they know who the traitors are and everything, maybe it isn't that overpowered.
No need to worry.
Or, like, I mean, maybe this isn't the greatest example of, like, when, but, like, obviously, like, okay, it would allow that dead person to, like, reveal who they were targeting, right? Which you would think that would, like, kind of imply who could potentially be a traitor, as, like, those are people who would, like, want that person out. Okay, what is going on there?
So it's my turn? You can do it! Okay, let's go!
I think Apprentice could work. And they'd be better as powers rather than consistent roles, though. Yeah, that's probably... I think that's kind of where I lean on that. Is I feel like a lot of these, like, faithful roles probably would be better as, like, one-off, like, powers instead. Basically, I don't know if production would want these to be, like constantly used throughout the game. Transporter can swap two players' positions. Let's say the traitors kill someone, but the person swap them for another. Oh, I've seen that in, like, modded Among Us, I believe.
But we're so
of a role like that.
Hey, do you think these trains might still run?
Could give it a try.
Which, yeah, I don't know. Like, that's just kind of a weird thing, isn't it?
Good call.
Of, like...
It still works.
Yeah, so, like, essentially it would allow... Like, is that, like, a faithful role? It is, right? But, like, that would allow you to essentially kind of decide who gets voted out or murdered. Yeah, I mean, I mean, it would add more to the challenges. I mean, at least that's something. Yeah, Mod Among Us is a thing. I've never played Mod Among Us personally, but, like, I know it's a thing. Like, I've watched people play Mod Among Us. I mean, it's better than fucking regular Among Us. Like, regular Among Us is actually kind of shit, right? Like, it's kind of like, just too basic. You know, Olivia this season, I mean, she's kind of just whatever. I don't particularly like her as much, obviously. Like, I mean, in terms of, like, how she's playing, I'm like, I don't necessarily, like, I don't, okay, well, how should I phrase? Like, I think her letting go of Horacio is probably, like, the right call. But I feel like she should probably be more open with, like, why she's doing it. Where, like, I feel like she was never actually going to work with Horacio long-term on this season, right? Especially with this being, like, an individual game, one where, like, there's not both a male and female winner, it's simply just one winner in general. There's no fucking way Olivia was actually going to go to the end with Horacio. To where... I think if she was more open with that, I feel like I'd be more okay with it. But then instead she's like putting a lot of the blame on, Horacio's not talking to me, that's why I gotta go after Horacio. And that's kind of like where I'm like, eh. Among Us is free on mobile. Yeah, I didn't know it was free on mobile. It's kind of cool. I own Among Us on PS4. Because obviously I have the fucking crewmate edition. So that's something. Silencer would be a cool power. Oh yeah, Mayor, yeah. Mayor would be interesting. What's another one that I'm like... I don't know if production would like love that being in the game constantly, but yeah. Like a Silencer just... Yeah, makes his night target unable to speak or post during the day. Actually, that would be funny if like we had that role be like literally in the game, where like someone like someone like was silenced, as in like they're still there, they just can't speak at all throughout the entire day. Like that would be kind of funny. Hoping Horacio never comes back. I mean, I wouldn't be that shocked at this point. Like, I mean, again, he's probably not on 40, and from like what Gamer has been talking about, it seems like production was not happy with Horacio on 39. So yeah, I would not be shocked if we never see him again, but we'll see. That's how you imagine it. Yeah, again, that would be funny if that's what happened. They were like, yeah, you could be here, just like you can't speak. Like, imagine they actually like put like tape on their mouth like the entire day or something. Like that'd be even more ridiculous. Can I not climb that? That's not a ladder I can climb for some reason. Okay, I think this is the way I came from then. Imagine, yeah, if it's someone like Rachel that happens to. That'd make it even funnier. Oh, here? No, that's where we just were. Fuck. No. Okay, cool. Here? Nope, that's not it either. Yeah, Emily likely be on 40, yeah. I mean, she says yes at least. Which, you never know.
To lose focus.
Wouldn't be shocked though if she is. But also I'm like, eh. I do wonder, like, what is the theme of 40 gonna be though? Like, is it just gonna be some random bullshit like title, like Dirty 30 sort of thing? I feel like it probably is, right? So we know that like Kylan is on, which like again, I like Kylan like on the challenge and everything. I don't mind him there, but also I'm like, again, if we were gonna make this like a legend sort of season, again, not obviously actually legends, but still, like obviously it does feel like they're probably like they're trying with 40. But it's like if Kylan is there, then it's not really gonna be like, I don't know, like all legends though. Emily said she wants us back. Well, she's probably there then. Sporty 40. Imagine that's the name of the season. Kylie's at least the top 25. I think I had him outside the top 25 by like barely. I think I am at like literally 26, I think, or something like that. Or maybe it was 29? I don't remember anymore. Let's see, where do I have Kylan? Oh wait, did I drop him? Wait, where is he? Oh no, I dropped him a bit. Holy shit, I dropped him to 40. I didn't think I dropped him that much. Like, I remember I dropped him like last second. I remember I dropped him that much, but yeah, I guess I did. I mean, I don't necessarily disagree. I'm like surprised I did though. Dropped him that much. I would not say he's a top 25 player. He literally self-sabotaged his entire end game to fucking try to go to the end of Xavier, who was never wanting to take him to the end. I don't think a top 25 player does that. Okay, wait, I just literally backtracked. Wait, that's where I came from, right? And that just took me over here. I have Allison at 39, actually. She's literally the spot above Kylan. Okay, this... Oh, wait, no, this is... Okay. Did I find it? Okay, okay, somehow I made it.
Almost there. Come on.
Vampire, a role that begins as a powerless townie, but upon being lynched or night killed, becomes a full-fledged member of the mafia instead of dying. Actually, I saw that this is a thing that like Karen has been proposing on his streams, which I think is an interesting idea. I don't know if they would fully go in on this, but like the idea that like whenever someone is murdered, they get the opportunity to call out a traitor, and if they're right, they swap places with them. So essentially, like if like let's say Marcus was murdered, Marcus would call out Dan. So through that, Dan would actually be the one murdered, and now Marcus would become a traitor. Which I think that's an interesting idea. I think the issue is that I think it's way too easy to guess a traitor. Where, like, if you're just guessing, like, even just by guessing randomly, like, it's not that difficult to guess, like, what, a 3 out of...
Aren't you?
I guess it depends on when you're at the game. But especially, like, once you're getting later in the game, like, it's not that difficult to just guess a traitor. So like, it feels like it's kind of just like screwing over a traitor in that instance. Which, to be fair, again, the traitors are, like, obviously have a massive disadvantage in the game just inherently. But also, I feel like the traitors also, like, they're the protagonists of the story to a degree, right? Like, they're like a lot of the perspective of the audience. Like, we're seeing a lot of the game through their lens because obviously the traitors have a lot more information and are the ones that are actually doing things in the game. So it's like, again, for the audience, I don't know if we even want the traitors to lose. To where, like, obviously from a game standpoint, I can get it a bit more to make the game a bit more balanced. But I don't know if that would make for entertaining TV. Again, like, if Dan had literally been taken out in episode 2 or 3 or whatever, because, like, Marcus guessed him as a traitor, that's kind of lame, right?
I'm ready.
I see our biggest party again. I forgot it's Martin Luther King Jr. Day, so that is a thing.
I'm ready.
But yeah, again, like, I do feel like there's a lot of like, I definitely do feel like yeah, there probably should be something to block out, like something a bit more interesting to block out murder, especially early on. Where maybe that's like a thing you just have early on, but still, it still is like, it still would be lame to like lose a traitor that way though. Maybe it's just that they don't get murdered, they just join. Maybe like no aspect of, okay, this person gets eliminated, but they just like join the traitors. I don't know. Because again, also like the traitors are usually picked because they're like gonna be the most interesting, right? Or at least production thinks they'll be the most interesting. So again, to like lose one of those people in that way is also lame. Well, I was guessing Lane is 38. I don't remember. Let's see. What do I have Lane? No, I have Lane higher than that. I have Lane at 32.
I guess you did.
Essentially, I have Kylan next to Austin from BB17. Like, that's kind of where I put Kylan.
Let's go.
And also something too that I kind of realized that like I saw a post like the other day on the Big Brother Reddit talking about how like, oh, Corey sucks or whatever, and that like, oh, it was I don't get what people see in Corey and stuff, and then like a lot of people were like agreeing, talking about how like, oh yeah, it was always Nicole that was like the strategic mastermind of the two and everything. It's like that's not really the case. Like, where like I think people in that Reddit thread were like very much misremembering like aspects of BB18, especially like endgame BB18, where like endgame, like Corey was a lot better than Nicole was, and as in like Final 7, Final 6, I would say. Final 5 also. Where like Corey had to convince Nicole to target Paul and Victor. Or like Paul and Victor, like where Nicole didn't want to even go after Paul and Victor at that point, just wanted to go after James at Final 5. Okay, that completely missed. Well, that's great. One of the reasons I like the vampire twist, it does nothing but harm the traitors by negating their kill and giving them a scorned ally. Yeah, I mean, that could be fun. I mean, like, I think just that aspect of it could definitely be fun, right? Like the, like, forcing, like, the traitors to now work with someone that, like, isn't, like, with them, really. By the way, also, I guess we never probably talked about that. That was disappointing, right, on Traitors UK, like, the entire Ash of it all. But she, like, essentially did nothing after she got almost voted out by her own traitors. Opinion Marie? Which Marie are we talking about? Wow, that was shit. Okay. Wait, why am I not playing? Okay, I should definitely be swapping characters. Rumi Rhoda? I think she's fun TB. Not the best challenger in the world, but she's good TB. Like, I would be okay with her being on 40. She's had a kid though, right? We get Trace Canada 2, what BB can, Survivor. I like, obviously, Omer, I think would be fun. I'm trying to think BB can wise. Yeah, well, yeah, I think Netta, but like, issue with Netta would be that she's like not in Canada anymore, right? I think like Aika would be fun, right? I don't know how good she would be at something like the Traitors, but I think it would be fun though. Kevin Jacobs, obviously. Could be fun. Anthony would be really interesting, right? Yeah, Anthony would be fun. But it really has both. I think it'd be a fun faithful and a fun traitor. Who else is there? I mean, honestly, there's probably like a lot of options, but like, who would be like the top people? Like really, I feel like Kevin Martin was obviously like a pretty top choice there.
Don't think you'll walk away from this.
I feel like those are pretty much top people. I feel like Netta, Aika, and Kevin Jacobs are probably like in Anthony. Those are probably like my top 4. I would say. Oh, I forgot about Caleb being Canadian. But yeah, Caleb would be fun if he was able to go on there. Who are the other Canadian Survivor players? Oh, Marianne. Wait, how did I not? Yeah, Marianne. I forgot about Marianne. What's funny is that I think I just assumed Marianne was on season 1, even though she obviously wasn't. But like I just like was like in my head, I was just like, that's why like when I thought of Omer, I was like, oh yeah, Omer like on there. But like I was like, yeah, Marianne was Ray on Traitors, so I think I'm good without Drea though, or Kane. Oh, that would really make Kane the celebrity that Bruce thinks he is though, if Kane was on. After the backlash, after saying that Natalie Bolt is the most entertaining member of the Black Widow Brigade. Is she?
Let's go.
Right.
Right.
I mean, like, to be honest, I can kind of see it. Like, I don't think it's out of the realm. Like, I mean, like, I think the issue is that Natalie Bolton was just so invisible in the edit until, like, what, Final 8? But once she's visible, like, I mean...
It's that ghost.
Yeah, I could see it. Why Bruce name drop Kane? I don't know. I know someone said that, like, it was because, like, Bruce thought that Kane was going to win, which there's no fucking way that was the case, right? There's no fucking way Bruce actually thought Kane was winning Survivor 44.
So
I don't
long.
know. It is random. I mean, to be fair, I think he was probably name dropping a lot of people. It's just they only showed, Kane. But like, why? Why'd they show Kane? Like that was random, but whatever. By the way, I see here Shan Tharp posted, not to be cryptic, but episode 4 is better than the first 3 episodes of Traitor US. So we'll see how that goes. Which hopefully, if that's the case, hopefully Dan doesn't go home. That would be cool. Yeah, I would like if Dan made it further. We'll see. The bitch, Jason. He's the bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Natalie. Like, I think Natalie Bolton definitely has like bigger moments than like Parvati and bigger. Clarify. Bigger character moments than Parvati, Suri, or Amanda for sure, and Alexis. I know that Bruce is a celebrity. Obviously, he is. Janelle treated. Yeah, that was fun. The Janelle Akin thing was just like James and Janelle. But also, like, I didn't go back to look at it, but Janelle was right? Like, Janelle was there first, right? Yeah, I didn't like double check, but like, I'm pretty sure the first time I saw it, I was like, yeah, Janelle definitely asked that, right? Likely of Natalie ever being on Survivor again, like 20%. Like possible, but not super likely. Just because it's been so long at this point. Yeah, Janelle was right. Yeah, it definitely looked like it. 9/11. But yeah. Like, I think she. Like, obviously, she could have been on Game Changers, or not Game. She could have been on Cambodia. She was in the running for Game Changers. I forgot which one was which. She said yes to one of them, said no to the other, right? But either way, obviously she was an alternate for Heroes vs. Villains. I feel like it's been a while. It's like, again, like, if we're looking at Survivor 50, she was literally on 34 seasons ago at that point.
No.
I think it's looking rough. I would love to see it. But yeah, it's definitely not looking great. By the way, we are 4 hours in. How much further do I want to go here? This would be a good spot to end. But we'll probably go a little bit more. Janelle finally became good TV again. Yeah, Janelle's been good on Traitors.
Let us through.
Should be a Blackboard Brigade representee. I mean, that is if they felt like they needed one, which I don't think they do. By the way, I believe this is the first stream in a while to where on the VOD channel I can actually put a reality show at the title of it. So that's something.
Right.
Which I guess technically I could have put Traitors UK in the last few ones, but it's like, eh.
This one's for you.
Oh yeah, obviously Mariah would be should be taking Mariah's spot. How dare they take that spot away from Mariah?
It's on you.
Actually, I don't even need to be doing that, right? I could just literally do it in the menu, right? Oh, she doesn't have any? Cool.
Yeah, watch yourself.
Hang back.
Will we get to the point of Cloud asking for pizza? Probably not. Mariah and Natalie Bolton are identical archetypes, obviously. I mean, they're both mommies, so, yeah. Obviously, they're the same. Actually, how old? Actually, I would not be shocked if they're the same age. How old is Natalie Bolton now? Because she's definitely like 45 or something, right?
Aerith?
How old is she? 48!
Come on.
Natalie Bolton's 48. Holy shit. I think Mariah's younger than her, right? How old is Mariah Sharon? Oh no, Mariah Sharon's 49, so actually they are around the same. But still, that's mind-blowing to me. What the fuck? I did not realize that Natalie Bolton was 48. That's insane. I mean, she looks good still for 48. Yes. Was this her Instagram? Skin. Wait, what does it even say? Oh, Skin Sacred by Natalie Bolton. So yeah, she's like a skincare person. Which, yeah, makes sense. That's what you would expect from Natalie Bolton. Isn't her, like, sister famous or something? Like, her sister's, like, something, right? Like, who's her sister again? Oh, it's a Real Housewife. Okay, yeah. Tiffany Hendra. Married to rock musician Aaron Hendra. That person I definitely know. Yeah, Real Housewife of Dallas. So yeah, and that's something. Chet was 48 in Micronesia. Yeah, she's the same age as Chet. Sarah until I remembered she could actually come back. Yeah, I can't wait for Sarah Wade. Look at pics of Natalie now. She'll come back acting the exact same as she did on Micronesia. Yeah.
What you got? Come on!
Third of 4 people of Native American ancestry in all of Survivor. Yeah, is there really that few? Like, I know, wait, so it's Julie Berry, right? Natalie Bolton. Who else is there? Actually, what is Natalie Bolton outside that anyway?
You okay?
Cloud.
Like, I know she's Asian. I just don't remember
I have to go back. Barrett and the others are
what
still...
Stop.
she is. Is it Chinese?
Stay with Wedge. I'm going up.
Sure.
I'm going to.
Let's see. Natalie Bolton ethnicity, I guess is probably what I should look up.
Biggs, they were shooting at me and he...
Wedge, please. Let Cloud...
Japanese. Okay, she's Japanese.
Don't
Native
worry,
American,
I'll patch 'em up.
Japanese, and Czech. Which is a random combination of things.
Wedge, listen to me. You stay here with them.
Yeah, Kel. Oh, I forgot about Kel. Oh, and Elise. I should have known Elise. So yeah. What there was, so it's a different Tiffany. Yeah, I saw that she was only on season 1 of Real Housewives of Dallas, and then she was only like a guest appearance after that. So. Why should I have known Elise? It's Elise because I remember that was like one of the main things about Elise. Because like with Elise, that's like one of the only things they even remember from her. By the way, Elise is 39 right now. That's kind of insane to think about too. Elise is 39. Actually, yeah, that's just weird to think about. A lot of those people are like 40 now. Like people from like South Pacific and stuff like that. Actually, like, how old is Sophie Clark now? Like, she's, like, mid-30s, right? And, like, she was super young. Like, she was 21, 22, right? Oh, she's 34. Okay. I thought she was older than that. I thought she was, like, 37 or something. But still. Yeah, like, how old is, like, Purple Kelly right now? Actually, she'll be around the same age, wouldn't she? She would probably be, like, 35. But still. That's still, like... older than what you think. Oh no, she's only 33? Was she only 20 then? On Nicaragua? I guess that would be the case. By the way, I see that Purple Kelly has pink hair. Oh, maybe it's a wig. I don't know, is it? Either way, she had pink hair. So I guess she's Pink Kelly now. Yeah, Mick is 47. Well, there we go. But I did see something that like I guess Jason is claiming that he would have won if he got into the end in Samoa against anyone but Brett. Which I don't believe. Which like he I guess supposedly supposedly it was from his Talking to T-Bird podcast, which I never listened to. But like he claims that he would have won if he got to the end against anyone with Brett, and that's what the jury told him at the time. Which again, I don't believe, considering literally every other interview, like outside that, says that he would have lost if he got to the end. Like literally almost every other post-game interview with like any of the jury members say he would have lost, and then also even at the reunion they did the poll and said he would have lost. So I'm like, oh yeah, like I don't believe that, but whatever. Purple Kelly won the reality award for hottest female. Is that really a thing? Actually, let's look this up. Is that really an award? Because if it is, that's really funny. That's even a thing. That's so stupid. I looked up reality award for hottest female. The first thing that comes up is AVN award for female performer of the year. So that's obviously what I was looking for, and I'm sure Purple Kelly won that award, obviously. So yeah, I assume that's not the one. That's on her Survivor trivia. How she went over Brenda? That is a question. This is a post from 7 years ago. Is Jason Siska gay? Which, yeah, who knows? Wait, he went on a cruise with Todd Herzog, and there's footage that suggests that they might have been a spring fling thing going on. Apparently, something about Jason said. Yeah, alright, maybe. Yeah, like, obviously, yeah, Jason Siska is known for being, like, just a complete asshole. So, like, people hated him on the island, but then supposedly he was just, like, a massive dick after the show, too. That doesn't, like, shock me that he's a dick. But... did he seem nice on the island? I think he just seemed like an idiot on the island. But yeah, he was a dick to, like, Chet and Tracy and Kathy. Just like that one girl's crown from Claim to Fame one. Obviously, yeah. That's the... yeah, that... oh my god, what's her name? Fucking Whoopi Goldberg's... daughter? Was that what she... I don't even remember what she was. It was Whoopi's daughter, right? Amira, right? Amira? Was that her name? I'm actually looking this up right now.
Hey, is Wedge?
Don't worry. He'll bounce
Amara. It was Amara. It was granddaughter.
That's good to hear.
She was 33?
Could have used some extra padding myself.
I didn't realize she was that old.
Don't talk.
It's
yeah, that's
pretty
mind blowing.
bad up there. Cloud, promise me.
Actually, I never realized the ages of some of these people. Like, Pepper was 29. I didn't realize she was that old, too. Logan was only 21. Yeah, I'm looking at the ages of the Season 2 cast. I guess that sounds about right. Looking at them. Yeah. His voice did not sound 21. Yeah, I mean, I would have guessed Logan was like 20, like probably like 25 or so, 24. Like, I still assumed he was like relatively young, but like I didn't think like 21.
Enough for another platoon or two.
How's Natalie Bolton 48 yet? Jason Siska 38. Yeah, that is a thing. That 10 years.
one more thing.
Wasn't Jason the one who slept under a cliff away from literally everyone in the tribe?
Sector 5 slums.
Did he? I thought he kicked out
They're great.
like Chet, Tracy, and Kathy from the shelter. Wasn't that a thing? That's a Nani being younger than
Let me guess.
Casey and Jay being older. Wait, what? Okay, wait. I knew about Casey being younger than, or about Nani being younger than Casey. I knew about that. But wait, Jay is older than Jordan? Oh my God, Jordan's not that old, is he? Like, I knew how old Jay was. I knew that he was, yeah, like mid-30s. But I just realized, yeah, Jordan's like 33, isn't he? Yeah, what the fuck? I never, like, probably... Like, whenever I think of Jordan, I think of Jordan as, like, 40. Yeah, Jordan's, like, not as old as I think of him as. And again, like, a lot of that's obviously just because they've been on the challenge for forever. And, like, Jordan's been on the challenge since he's been, like, what, like 22 or something, probably? Like, when was Rivals? Rivals was... Actually, Rivals was only, like, 10 years... Rivals 2, I should say. It was only, like, 10 years ago, wasn't it? That was... Oh, it was 2013, so 11 years ago. So he was 22, yeah. So I guess that makes sense. Jordan was rough for his age, I would agree. Yeah, they had 2 shelters at the Fans Tribe. Yeah, you didn't know that Eric Reichenbach makes Survivor comics? He's been doing that for forever. Like, literally, yeah, for, like, pretty much ever since he got off. He's been doing that. I remember for, like, Stephen Fishback's, like, articles, he used to make cartoons for those, like, every week. Yeah, Jason Sisko being... Jason Sisko was a fan, right? And, like, he was, like, inspired by Ozzy to apply for the show, if I remember right. Yeah, it really shows you just how shit he is. Okay, he only, like... He was, like, the type of person that, like, only cares about challenges, though, right? We're all fans of Micronesia Action fans? No. Natalie Bolton wasn't a fan. I don't think Alexis Jones was either, right? Chat was definitely not a fan either. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Wait. Let's think about this. Natalie Bolton was not a fan. Alexis was not a fan. Eric was a fan. Jason was a fan. Joel was a fan. Tracy was a fan. Kathy was a fan. Chat wasn't a fan. Who are the 2 people I'm missing? Mary and Mikey B are the 2 I'm missing. I don't know how big of a fan. Like, Mikey B, I believe, was recruited. But I think Mikey B was still a fan, though. But I could be wrong on that. But, like, I feel like I remember Mikey B being a fan despite being recruited. Mary, I believe Mary was a fan. I just don't remember if she applied or not.
Let's finish this.
Who's Mary? I mean, yeah, that is the question. But yeah, I mean, that's still... Well, actually, where was they even getting referenced? Like, obviously, like, that's, like, a moment that, like, people used to talk about a lot. I feel like people don't talk about it that much anymore, though. Maybe because, like, legitimately, it is, like, completely, like, who the fuck is Mary? To the point where, like, I feel like people just don't even talk about it. Talk about Mary to even use that meme anymore.
Testing. Attention, Avalanche Scum. We know all about your evil...
Mary was second boot. First boot from the Fans Tribe.
But Shinra, that's us.
Yeah, second boot. She was taken out because Joel wanted to make a move against Mikey B, but was like, oh, I can't make the move against Mikey B because he's a guy and he's good at challenges. So we'll make the move at Mary, who I guess is close to Mikey B, even though supposedly they weren't even that close. Which is like, that's the funny thing is that yeah, like supposedly like she was sorry because like her connection to Mikey B, even though like supposedly she wasn't close to Mikey B. Like I remember I listened to her like Survivor Oz interview like years and years ago, and like she was like still like really upset how she was like targeted for being close to Mikey B when she like never was close to Mikey B. Remember people were referencing Who's Mary when Molly got blindsided. And remember Molly being a person? Don't remember that woman's face at all. I mean, I feel like it's kind of like... I feel like she kind of blends in with like certain other women on Survivor. Like, I feel like she doesn't look very unique. Yeah, I remember she... I love it, like, outside of the Who's Mary thing, and like the reason why she gets voted out, I feel like the thing that like I remember the most from her is the fact that she was engaged to Rhino. Wait. I see this, like, she got married to Rhino? I didn't realize they got married. Did they get married?
Thank you.
That was a close one.
The art that...
How is it?
Survivor Wiki says they got married, but I don't see them
Much better, thanks.
getting married anywhere else. But either way, yeah, that's still super fucking random.
Stay here. I have to help them.
Yeah, married, I guess. Mary's a cult following. I mean, I guess.
Aerith.
If Chet doesn't quit the tribal he does, how do you think Trace the game turns out? I think she probably makes a merge at least.
It's okay.
Probably. I mean, like, so if Chet doesn't quit, Ozzy probably gets sniped there. Potentially. I mean, like, we never know what Amy was, like, actually going to... Like, I don't know if Amy would have actually fully gone through with it, but, like, it seemed like it, right? So if Ozzy gets blindsided there...
Now get up there and kick Shinra's ass.
If they go to tribal again, what happens?
Come on.
If they go to tribal again, it's...
Wedge, wait!
You guys can't stay here.
Would they just vote on... I don't know. Would they vote Amanda?
Come on!
Or would they go and vote...
We don't have time to waste.
How else are we supposed to get to War Market? Sir, you need to step away from the gate.
Because, like, Amanda would be the easy target.
Don't let these people through.
But, like... Yeah, like, Chet would have been mad about it. I guess, like, this is under the assumption that Chet wasn't injured to begin with, right? Or are we saying that, like, Chet gets medevacs? Which, if that's the case...
Not to anyone up there or down
then, like,
here.
2 hours, Tracy could just go next anyway.
That's not true, Wedge.
Because it's not like Amy, like, was actually close to, like, Tracy and them, right?
We're gonna stop them from dropping
Like,
the
she
plate,
simply
do
just
you?
wanted to use them to make the move. To where once the move happens, I don't know if she's sticking by them. And, like, I know Amy was, like, close to Cherie.
Something in my gut tells me we're due for a reckoning. Just this feeling. Know what I mean?
Wendell's older than Kara?
I do.
Wait, which Kara are we talking? Kara Maria?
I don't want to look back.
I
wish I'd done it
That's fair.
differently.
I can see that. I know Wendell's on the older side of things.
I need to know I did everything I could.
How old is Kara Maria? She's 37? How old is Wendell? Wendell's 39. Yeah, that makes sense. Jessica McCain is younger than Bai Shell. That is insane, though. How old is Jessica McCain?
I'm not sure what's gonna happen next.
Oh, sorry, Jessica
But I am
France. I forgot
sure
she got
I don't want to
married.
regret the choices I make tonight.
She's only
Our lives are in
32?
your hands. If you don't open up, we're all gonna
That's
die.
insane to me. Like, I think it would be, like, really depressing to look at how many challenge people are younger than me. Or, like, simply just, like, not that much, older than me. Because I'm sure there's a lot. Like, how old is Brianna? Brianna's 31. Okay, I guess that's still...
Wedge.
But still, I think, like, once we get to, like,
down this road,
Invasion... No, Invasion's probably still... I still think they're probably all older.
All right, I'll get these people to safety.
Yeah, they're probably still all older than me. When do we get to the point where like they're my age? I wonder.
Right now. Go to Sector 5 or 6. Anywhere but here.
We work together.
It's probably like vendettas.
Don't push you guys.
Like who are the newbies for vendettas?
There's no time, guys. You gotta get out of Sector 7 as quickly as you can.
Probably still not even really then. But I'm too fair. That's actually no. Cam is my age, right? How old is Cam? Oh no, Cam's a little bit older than me, but still close. Let's see. Final Reckoning. Who's a newbie for Final Reckoning? Like how old was Faith? Okay, no, Faith is way older than me. Faith was that old? I didn't realize Faith was that old. Okay, I guess we're going to War of the Worlds. How old are people on War of the Worlds? Like how old is Zahida? I guess maybe that's like a test. Okay, Zahida's still older than me. That's still close though. Actually, Morgan? No, Morgan's older than me. Morgan Willett. Yeah, Morgan's older than me. Yeah, like who's the first challenge person that was younger than me? I guess we're looking at War of the Worlds 2. Like how old was Esther? Oh, she's okay. She's much older than I thought. Okay, maybe it takes longer than I thought. I really thought it would be like a lot. Okay, yeah. I guess we're getting to Total Madness. Big T's 32. Brianna's hot, yeah. I mean, most challenge people are. That's kind of why they're on the challenge. Amy didn't like Amanda at all. Yeah. But I do wonder if she would have flipped back though at that point. Because yeah, I don't think she was like completely anti-favorites. I think she was just anti-Ozzy. Amber Martinez? How old is Amber Martinez? I could see that though. Oh wait, that's Double Agents, isn't it? Yeah, is there anyone on Total Madness that's younger? Yeah, I don't think so, yeah. So maybe it does get to Double Agents. Double Agents, I'm pretty sure there's people that are younger than me. Because, like, I'm pretty sure Joseph Allen is younger than me. Obviously, the iconic challenge competitor, Joseph Allen. Yeah, he's only 26. So yeah, he's younger than me. Then, like, Leo... How old is Leo Rush? Oh, no, he's older than me. Never mind. Yeah, Amber Martinez. How old is Amber Martinez? We're the same age, but like I was technically I'm older. Gabby Allen. I forgot Gabby Allen is a person. Holy fuck. Gabby Allen was on the challenge. Holy shit. Yeah, she's older. I just literally just continuously say that. Anyway, I guess we'll continue there. How old was Michi? I forgot Michi was also a person. 30? Okay, he's older. Oh yeah, Liv. Liv's definitely younger than me. Forgot about that. She was like 19 or something, wasn't she? Yeah, she's only 24 now. I think she was 19 on her first show, but either way, she's 24 now. So yeah, she's definitely younger than me. Yeah, Jay is old. For like someone looking like Jay.
Now,
Raven is younger than you, probably. Yeah. I mean, like from this season, I think there's definitely people younger than me. Like a billion percent.
Time, but...
Let's see. I would not be shocked if like half this cast is younger than me. Even though like I feel like casts have been getting older, kind of. Like the newbies have obviously been getting older, but I still feel like most of the cast is probably. Okay, I didn't realize Berna was so old. I mean, like I assume Berna was older than me, but she's 33. How old is Colleen? By the way, also, if I was on a season, if I was on a season of Colleen, I would definitely simp for Colleen.
Just a friend.
But yeah, how old is Colleen?
We'll take care of things here.
Is there like no, like, is there like nothing saying her? Okay, she was born. Okay, she's 28, so she's my age.
I want to get to 7th heaven.
But like, yeah, nothing even says her birthday, so that's something. Who else? Mariah? How old is Mariah? Oh, I'm older than Mariah. Holy shit. Ed? How old is Ed? I'm older than Ed. Fuck me. I'm pretty sure Corey Lay's older than me. Yeah, Corey Lay's older. I know I'm older than Horacio. How old is Emmanuel? Yeah, I'm older than Emmanuel. Yeah, that's depressing. I know Michelle's older. Nerisse, I'm pretty sure is older. She's like, oh, barely though. Holy shit. Okay, I thought Nerisse was like 30. I'm pretty sure I'm older than Olivia. Oh wait, no, wait, what the fuck? Olivia's 31? Dude, that's mind-blowing to me. Holy shit. I thought Olivia was like 25. I didn't realize she was that old. Let's see. Raven, I'm pretty sure is younger. Yeah, 26. Zara, I think, is older, right? How old is Zara? Okay, this does even say, but I assume Zara is like gotta be like 30, right? Let's see. Zara. She's 29. Okay, so barely. How old is Callum? I have no gauge of Callum. Oh, he's barely older than me. Kieran, I assume, is older than me? He is. Is Hugh? How old is Huey? I have no sense of how old Huey is. Okay, Huey's older than me. Who I'm pretty sure is. Chauncey, I think, is younger. Yeah, wait, Chauncey's only 25? I knew Chauncey was younger, but fuck. I didn't realize Chauncey was 25. Yeah, Corey's 22 now, but yeah, that he does feel older than 22. Don't think there's a single Survivor Big Brother person younger than you. Like, who is the youngest Survivor person ever right now? Is it... Actually, who would it be right now? In terms of, like, youngest at this point. Because, like, 45 didn't have any teenagers, right? Yeah. Youngest is 23. It's like Carson is the youngest from 44. But even he's probably, what, 21 right now? Sammy was the youngest in 43. He's also 21. See, I assume if you're... Yeah, I assume if you're younger than 21, you're probably still,
Oh God, look out!
Well, anyway, I think, like, 21 is probably the youngest any Survivor player is right now. Obviously not including 46, because I just don't remember 46, but other people outside of 46. I feel like 21's probably the youngest right now. Swathi? What was Swathi? Like, she's also 21.
We need water.
Yeah, it was like her, JD. Oh no, was JD 19 or 20? No, he was 20, wasn't he? Yeah, so never mind. Yeah, so it would probably be Swathi or Carson, right? And Sammy, I guess. Those are probably like the three that are around the same age. Wait, okay, I'm going the wrong way. Cool. Everyone 46 is older than you. Yeah, I don't think I could say the same. Let's see. 46 casts. Alright, let's see. Let's see how much this guy... So Charlie is younger. Hunter is younger. David is younger. I'm the same age as Kenzie. Same age as Mariah. Sadazia is younger. Tevin is younger. Venus is younger. So 6. So a third of the cast. That's actually not that bad, I guess. Kind of. Yeah, I would, like, again, like, if you actually genuinely want to do well in Survivor, I would say wait until at least after college to play Survivor. Where am I going right now, by the way? Where am I going? Whatever. Age diversity has improved. Yeah, I think 40... Well, I mean, I don't know. 45 is like a weird one, where it's like... like less super young people, but still a lot of people like clumped together in like the 30s sort of range. For 46. Yeah, what was... Let's see, Survivor 46. Yeah, like I remember we were talking about that, right? Is that I felt like there was more age diversity. Yeah, like
I know it must
Banu is 42. There's some like late 30s people. Maria's 47. Randon is 40. So, yeah, I mean it's better. It could still be better though. But I definitely feel, yeah, it's definitely skewing older. Actually, I just want to look this up right now. Who in 45 is younger than me? Like, how much of 45 is younger? Because, like, I know a lot is... Okay, let's look at this. Alright, Brando is younger than me. Drew is younger than me. J. Maya is younger than me. Brandon Donovan's younger than me. Jake, Austin, D. I think that's it. So it's 7. Actually, it's not that big of a difference then. It's only one more. Yeah, because I know Sabaya... Actually, no, Sabaya is younger than me. So I think it's 8. I think I did look that up at one point. I know Emily is older. But I think if I remember right, I did look up Sabaya's birthday at one point. And I think... Yeah, I'm literally a couple months older, so... Yeah, I guess it is 8. 41 is great age diversity. Yeah, because there's like... You had like Heather, you had like Brad, you had Abraham. But you definitely had, yeah, more. Tiffany also. Who else was there? Yeah, but yeah, definitely better there. And then they obviously had super young people, and like Xander, JD, Liana. It's kind of like both ends of the spectrum. Yeah, I mean, I would say like peak time to play Survivor in your life is probably like 28 to 33, maybe somewhere in that range.
Can you take care of
maybe 28 is even like a bit late. Maybe like 26 to 33, somewhere in that range.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, Sabaya was the last pick, which that's insane. Which I already say this, that if we did the draft a little bit later, because I didn't listen to all the RHAP interviews at that point. If I had gotten to that point, I actually would have picked Sabaya earlier, but it's funny that actually would have been a worse pick for me. Because I definitely would have picked Sabaya over Kendra. Like 1,000,000,000%. And like I probably even possibly would have picked Sabaya over Emily.
Confirmed. One more bird lost.
Fucking pop in there, look funny.
After all.
Like I said, oh yeah, like versus Big Brother. I think Big Brother probably is a little bit younger.
You can take it from here.
I still think it's like around that range, but I would say probably... I would say maybe for Big Brother, it's like closer to like 25 to 30 is probably. Just because like obviously the overall like casting pool skews younger for Big Brother. So I do think if you go into Big Brother being like 33, then you're like a bit of an outlier at that point. But I still think like 25 to 30 is still like a good age. Yeah, I mean, too fair. Yeah, it does depend on archetype too. Nerdy archetype favors younger people. I think it. Yeah, I mean, like obviously we have 2 winners from that archetype. I wouldn't say like game wise you're necessarily benefited from that though. Like I would have more faith in like a Kevin Jacobs, who's like a nerdier archetype and is like nearing 30, than like Ian and Steve, who were that archetype when they were like 21.
Where is she?
Right now.
You'll play when you're
she's
25
with
until you're
others.
28. If it doesn't happen, then fuck it. I mean, I
Daddy
hope you get in.
You mean Barrett?
I mean, Survivor definitely needs
He's
it.
there too.
If it's Survivor in particular you're applying for.
Wait,
If you can't
Daddy's
tell from the
not gonna
fucking
go?
them constantly putting
That's why I came to find
commercials for it
Tifa
on the
asked me
show.
to. She said, "Take care of Marlene."
Yeah, I mean, if you try to act as like the younger brother sort of figure, I think that definitely helps, right? Actually, I want to look this up. How old was Kevin Jacobs? Kevin Jacobs was like probably my age now, right? Like, if I were to guess, I would say Kevin Jacobs is like 30 right now, right? He's 29 now. He's literally about to turn 30 next week.
Just remember,
so yeah.
you still have your daddy. You can build a new home together.
So he was like 28 probably when he played.
Shall we go?
Like, to be honest, I think that's probably the ideal time to play that game. Obviously, you can't play that younger brother role, but also it's like it didn't really work for Ian that well, realistically. He just like won out. Like for what's his face? For Steve, it worked. Olivia's older than Kevin Jacobs. That is insane, right? I can't believe fucking Olivia is 30. Like how? Like that's insane to me. That she's that old. I mean, obviously not like saying that like you can't look like that when you're that. Whatever, either way. But like that is insane. By the way, she has a really good Instagram. Yeah, like that's insane to me. Like spare brown hair. I would agree with that for sure. I'll do BB if I lived in the US, but I'm not spending 70 days for a game that I'll likely lose only $100,000 in value. Yeah. Yeah, BB Can's not really worth it, right? I mean, to be honest, like, just go and Survivor either way. Like, yeah, you're going to get more money just for going on Survivor than what you're more likely going to get on BB Can if you do anything but win. Like, even if you're last place on Survivor, you still get $11,000.
Of course you can. Hey,
That's like, again, literally for coming in last place. Well, you also get the experience of going on Survivor. You also get, like, essentially a month-long vacation, even if you're first boot. Like, really, I feel like for me, it's like, if I won Survivor, I'm first boot. Like, obviously, yeah, it's disappointing to not be that good and be first boot. But also, it's like, I mean, you're still getting a decent amount of money. You're getting, like, a month-long vacation. And it's only a fucking month.
Before you say another word.
Like, it's not like Big Brother where it's like, it's 3 months. To where, like, to even get $11,000 on Big Brother, you have to make jury.
There's nothing to be scared of, okay?
It's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't even know why... I don't know. Like, unless you are really adverse to the conditions of Survivor and everything. It's like, I don't even know why you would want to do Big Brother over Survivor. Like, for me, it's like not even a question which one I would want to do. By the way, we're super late in the stream. Fuck me, dude. It's 4 a.m. again. Fuck me, dude. Why can't I end up like I love how like I've just like gotten to this point where like I just don't end stream before 4 a.m. anymore. Like I was looking this up. Actually, let's look this up real quick. Yeah, when was the last time a stream was like before 4.5 hours? Like less than 4.5 hours. Oh my god, this is like so long ago. When the fuck was it? November 22nd was the last time. After episode 9 of Survivor 45. What episode was that? Was it the Kelly boot? Either way, yeah, that's fucked. You're
crazy.
When will we ever sleep before 4 a.m.? That is a question. I have 17 followers on Instagram. I have not even looked at my Instagram account, like, ever. So that's kind of funny. 'Cause I don't even think I've, like, posted it on anything, right? But yeah, I'm gonna end next time I could save. Actually, can I save now? Oh, I can. Oh. Nah, we'll play a little bit further, I guess. It feels weird to end here when like we're literally being shot at. But we'll probably end soon though. An older season or like, is there a new season? I've only watched season 1, which I thought season 1 was really good.
Let's do this.
I never watched anything beyond that. I play for both Survivor and Big Brother, but despite probably being closer to getting on Survivor, I know in my heart Big Brother is more of your game. Yeah, again, like if there is like a preference game-wise, then, or like even like just like nostalgia-wise or whatever, that you have like more of a connection to one show, then like I get it there. But if you're like purely going there for the money, like yeah, there's no reason to go on like Big Brother over Survivor. Though, to be fair, if you're going there for like a social media following though, like Big Brother's probably better, right? I guess if that's, like, if your goal is, like, to become a social media influencer, I guess Big Brother would be better there. New season premiere tonight? Okay.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, don't. Probably won't ever watch it, to be honest. Actually, is there anything good on Peacock, by the way? Now that I have Peacock for probably 2 months. Which I wasn't, like, again, I wasn't gonna get Peacock, but then, like, again, I wanted to watch it the night of. And I kind of realized that's like, well, if I'm going to make so like the finale is going to be on a Thursday, right? And more than likely, I'm going to try to make my review come out on the Saturday after that. And I realized, well, if that's the case, then I kind of need to watch it that Thursday night. So like, I kind of like need to have Peacock then. So yeah, I guess I have Peacock for 2 months. Is there anything even good on Peacock? Just the Traitors AE finale. Obviously, I need to watch that again. But yeah, I kind of want to rewatch the Traitors seasons, actually.
What was that?
BB would be an easier game for you. Survivor's too many moving parts. Oh, I mean, like, 100% Survivor's not, like... Actually, to be fair, Big Brother's not the most fair game either. But, like, yeah, like, Survivor's definitely not, like, the better game to play, necessarily. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I would just rather do Survivor. Bet will Neff would be better at Big Brother than Survivor. Actually, I could see that for sure. I could see him definitely being better at Big Brother. But he also has never watched Big Brother and probably never will. Okay, can I get to a rest point at some point? I know there is one coming up, right? I guess it's not here. Yeah, next time I get to one, we're ending. I don't know when that'll be. But I know there's one before the end of the section. Which I love how I'm going to start next stream at the fucking falling of the plate. That's going to be great. get to see fucking Kate Sith there. That's gonna be fun. By the way, I fucking love that they confirmed it's Kate Sith now. I do find that really funny. That, like, for years, it's been, like, people upset at, people calling him Kate Sith because, oh, it's actually Cat Shi or whatever. But now it's like, oh yeah, fucking Square Enix is just calling him Kate Sith. Now fuck up. Oh wait, I only have me and Tifa? Oh. I just know I wouldn't be good at Survivor, really. My strength in any game is delaying people targeting me for a turn. Another turn, another turn. Yeah, I think it's definitely easier in Big Brother.
That's that.
I think, like, probably the part in Big Brother that would probably be, like, that you would probably struggle with then is probably, like, obviously trying to avoid being a pawn. Where I think probably that's the one problem spot with Big Brother.
Calling fire.
There we go. I keep forgetting I have magic in this game. Where you have to avoid being expendable also.
Give me a break. Let's do this. Stay sharp.
Behold, Survivor challenges will likely be an early boot, but if I make merge, I'm good. Yeah, I think that's kind of the way I look at it too, for me. I think with me too, though, I think I'll struggle to care. I think it's my issue too. Or I'm like, I don't know if I even care enough to like actually be playing to win. Like, I'm sure, like, eventually, like, if I get towards the end, I'm like, well, I guess I should try it this way, right? But I think I would just be, like, too tempted to just keep doing things just for the sake of, like, because it'd be fun. By the way, also, I do love how, like someone mentioned, in Will Neff's thing of, like, oh, you play to win, and Will Neff was like, do you? And I was like, oh, he's definitely not getting cast, is he? if he's not agreeing with the thing of, oh, you gotta play to win. Like, that's not very Jeff Probst friendly there. We watched the AU finale the other day. I think it's generally one of the best episodes of TV ever watched. I mean, it's very good. Okay, wait. Where am I going? Here? Why the fuck am I going here? Okay. You were essentially a Vanessa-esque figure if you were on the... if I was on the block at the time of the vote, I was fucked, but I was able to delay it for so long. Again, if you think you're able to replicate that, then... Ever mentioned that I hate, meeting new people, I assume? And I'm blunt when I'm miserable. Yeah. Moondogs is a pretty good motivation, yeah. But also, I would be like, am I actually gonna win though? I feel like I wouldn't even like come in thinking I'm gonna win. Though, where like I'm like, yeah, I even try. Might as well just try to have fun. Well, on the exact round Drea did with 2 advantages in your pocket in a Survivor org, you're 100% certain I'll beat you if you played for real, maybe. But that'll be fun though, as long as you're not like Drea and Ponderosa.
It's okay, Cloud. It's okay.
You described yourself to Alison Grodner as Vanessa plus Steve minus the compatibility. She laughed. I mean, would she want that? Would she want the Steve comparison? I don't know if she would want the Steve comparison. Vanessa would obviously be good, but like. Again, like, I feel like she's not a... If I were to guess, I would say Alison Grodner loves Steve. Yeah, you should, like,
I just wish that I could have...
I mean, like, who would be the better comparison? Maybe just, like, Ian and Dan, right?
With Mom's cooking.
Like, those are 2 people she loves.
I really wanted to believe we
Yeah, if you ever want to compare yourself to Steven casting, just say Ian. I mean, the thing is, though, like, obviously, like, realistically, there is a major difference between the two. But production doesn't see it that way, right? So it's like, if you're actually, like, being practical, like, yeah, I think, like, saying Steve is, like, saying you're like Steve is better than Ian practically. But, for the sake of, like, casting, I would say, like, yeah, just say Ian, probably. Steve Christian was mostly a joke at yourself. Thing with going into casting is that I'm brutally honest about myself. Sometimes to the point of self-deprecation. They've taken that. Yeah. I think that's the sort of thing they typically like. I think that's the sort of thing that Survivor probably likes more than Big Brother, which probably makes sense when you say you were closer to getting on Survivor. Where, like, with Big Brother, I feel like that's the sort of thing that there's only, like, one slot for that, right? So it's probably, like, tougher to actually get on. Where, like, with Survivor, they're definitely more open to more people with that sort of, like, mentality getting on. By the way, we'll probably end after this cutscene. Actually, Julie probably wants Steve back because his last name is Moses. What a quote. But yeah, okay, yeah, we're gonna end here. It's fucking 4:09 in the morning. Fuck, we just reached 5 hours. Oh my god, dude. He is Jewish. Yeah, that's probably yeah, she's probably not too happy about that. Going to compare yourself to Tiffany and Devon. I mean, yeah, they do love both. Pretty sure Corey took your spot. Probably. I mean, that's the... Like, I assume, yeah, Corey was that spot for 25. Who was the spot for 24? I guess, like, Michael, right? I guess Michael. Because even though Survivor definitely doesn't do... I think, like, Jeff mentioned that Survivor, we don't really do archetypes anymore. And, like, I do believe him. I think when you look at cast... Like, for the most part. Obviously, like, you can't have, like, a billion Brandos or whatever. But, like, yeah, they definitely did put more than one. So, like, I do think they don't care as much about that. But I think Big Brother still does. I think Tommy took your spot in IOI. Interesting. Like, I would consider those, like, very different, like, casting spots, though, right? Like, I think who is the Corey of IOI? Like, is it Tommy? I guess, too, for Tommy is younger than I think he is, isn't he? Like, I always think of Tommy as, like, fucking 35, but he's, like... He is, like, what? Like, 26 or something? He was 26 when he played. So he actually wasn't that old. Yeah, I think Tommy's only, like... Oh, no, Tommy's 31. Okay, never mind. He is a bit older than me. By the way, Tommy in the... I did not remember Tommy being this ripped in his cast photo for IOI. But it is funny just how, like, generically boring Tommy is, though, of a winner. Even though I do think he played... Yeah, maybe Jack. Maybe. Oh, yeah, Jack's, like, not really that, like, nerdier archetype, though. And Jason's a bit older. So I think that's, like, a little bit different. Not very strong looking redhead. I mean, yeah, maybe they were like, yeah, Tommy, he's the only redhead we can have on this cast. You find the 3 different diversity mandates. You have a interview personality they'll like. Yeah, again, you could probably get cast. That could be fun. Yeah, I think it'd be fun if someone from these streams eventually gets cast on one of these shows. And watch me, like, shit on your gameplay the entire season. It'll still be fun. But, okay, yeah. Again, it's way too fucking late. Again, hopefully next stream doesn't go as long. We'll see. It'll be nice. It'll be nice to not end stream at fucking 4:13 in the morning. That'll be cool. Please be nice to us. I mean, we'll see. Imagine that. I mean, I don't think Survivor would kick you off the cast like that. Because, like, like the cast gets spoiled anyway. Like, now, if you were the one to spoil yourself, then yeah. But I think if your name just gets out there from other sources, I don't think that'll change much. Big Brother, I think that could factor more. But, like, I don't think Survivor would care that much. But, you're right. I'll get a shut the fuck up from you. All right. That should be your goal if you get on one of these shows. To play, like, so frustratingly to the point where I tell you to shut the fuck up in my review. But yeah, either way. All right, yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. What's even going on between now and then? It's so weird how, like, now the time between Wednesday and Sunday is, like, so jam-packed with, like, a whole bunch of Traitors. Like, Traitors UK, Traitors US. Actually, maybe that is it, isn't it? A challenge. I'll watch the challenge in between now and then. But yeah, like, between now and next stream, it's literally just, what, Survivor Michigan and one episode Traitors UK. So it's not really that much, but again, we'll see. Well, I'm sure there'll be stuff to talk about. We'll probably end up doing a draft unless, like, something major comes up, or I just ramble on about video games like last stream. We'll see. But, yeah. Until then, see you guys next time.